Ed, I'm live now. Now you enjoy. Okay. That's why Lionel made those train cars, because they're a partner with them, I guess. Okay. You really enjoy this. That's probably the only way I'm going to get your attention. And I actually don't like that idea. The Red Sox are done anyway. It's already 6-0. They're getting killed again. They're falling apart. I don't understand this. They're completely falling apart. It doesn't make no sense. What is? Red Sox. They're falling apart, crumbling. I can't believe this. After we were routing. You're surprised that the Astros even lost last night. It's not. It's already like 6-0 already. Astros. Let me get you on the sound so you can hear you. All right, so what's the latest score, Ed?
6-0 Astros.
Okay, so let me. You guys want me to get Ed on the screen? The problem I'm having with that is he doesn't want to.
I don't want to be on the screen. No need for that.
All right, fine. Breaking news: Brian Laundrie found. I don't care what kind of a celebrity he is, even if it is a fugitive. Who cares? I don't even know who Brian Laundrie is. I just hope to God that they found his dirty laundry. Okay, I know who Gabby is, briefly, but I don't know who he is. Okay? How you doing, Just Miss Jimmy? Did you get your ears because Metal Kitty didn't get her ears yet? I asked you if you got your ears. I sent you a couple messages. And I don't know if you got your ears yet. And no one said if you got your ears, so I have no idea. Because I have 2 new sets of ears. What's insensitive? Yes, they made one stop, and I believe they're on the way to me soon. Okay. I don't even know why this Brian Landry's such a big deal. What is he, a celebrity? No, he's not a celebrity. He's a fugitive from justice. He's not a celebrity. I mean, I don't know why he killed Gabby. I don't understand that part, but... I don't care. I really don't even know why everybody makes a big deal about trying to find a fugitive from justice. He was missing. Yeah, he was missing. Okay. Let's start from the top. Okay. Number 1, Brian Landry supposedly is a man in question with the FBI over Gabby's passing violently. Okay, we know that. All right. They got so excited they invited Dog the Bounty Hunter to find him in the Everglades swamps. Okay, I get that. Next thing you know, I'm seeing him on the news like he's the biggest pop star with the latest rock and roll concert seating overflowing, filling stadiums all over the country. Yeah. I'm a little bit of a... I don't know anything about the situation of what happened. I've heard somebody say that, but no, I'm just getting a little bit annoyed because I'm trying to get set up. Everybody wanted me to get Ed on the screen. Ed doesn't want to be on the screen. He wants to listen to his baseball game. And I was going to try to get Krista on the screen tonight, too. I got to text her and let her know that I'm live so I can get her to come on the show. Okay? So I do have a person that does want to come on. I just got to tell her that we're live now so she can join the show. If she's free. Okay, she doesn't know if she's going to be free or not. Okay, so let me just tell her his. Okay, we are live now. Okay. Space. I just get a little bit frustrated with some of the stuff because when there's people of infamy getting so excited, I mean, why are people that do wrong getting so much press coverage when the people that do good things to the world can't even get even acquiescence for doing the good things? That's why I got upset. It's like people in the world that do good things for the community don't get respected. No one pays them any mind. And I just find that kind of disconcerting. There are people in the world, the downtown heroes, that do wonderful things, and they can't even get any respect. It's just like Jared Shaw said, no respect. Yeah. Yeah, and same with Soda Barge Dangerfield. Same thing. No respect. And the people, the unsung heroes, don't even get any respect. But the minute you do something sinister and nasty, all of a sudden everybody wants your autograph. Of course, the FBI included. And wait a minute. That's sad, Michelle. I can't believe. Okay, first of all, let's start with the basics. How did he go missing? Let's look at this. Is he missing because he took off after they found Gabby's body? Or did he go missing at the same time and he never saw him? That's the first question. In other words, did he, after the police found the corpse, did they decide to wonder if he himself is responsible for this? Now, fill me in here with a little bit of the 411. Because I don't understand all this story. How about answering my question, please? Give me the 411. I need to know. Then why did he run away? That's the question. If he did it, that's why he would run away. Well, some days I have my days I don't want to be nice either. But I try to be nice, okay? But seriously, I don't understand this. Why? Okay. Now let's talk about something that is equally annoying. This is something that I see on YouTube all over the place with stimulus checks, saying $1,000 stimulus check for seniors coming this week, XYZ, and all this from so many different channels. Unfortunately, there is no $1,000 stimulus checks yet coming for seniors because there's no bill yet passing legislation. Okay, no one said he ran. Okay, maybe that's where I'm a little bit unsure what was going on, okay? But somebody did say they did see him. That's all I know. And like I said, I do have my days when I read all this news, it's like, I'm only going to be mailing out another set of ears because the post office lost the stupid things. Apparently, that's why Mail Kitty didn't get her ears yet, was because somehow the post office lost her ears. We don't know where they went. Maybe they didn't get lost. Mail Kitty said she will let me know if they show up. If they don't show up by next week, I gotta mail her another pair. And it doesn't matter if you like the ears or not. The ears are part of my persona. They're part of who I am. Don't get me started with that. No, of course not. The thing I'm trying to say is, now, back to what I was also saying. There's a lot of misinformation being spread on YouTube about some $1,000 stimulus check that has not passed on the federal level. There are state stimulus packages coming up to about $1,000, but there's not a federal check. Okay? At this point. That doesn't mean there couldn't be, but that's just not at this point. I'm not really interested in going there at this point. Really, I'm not. Let me get the panel open here. To join panel. Alright. Give me a minute to set up, guys. I'm still getting things configured, okay? New window. Okay. Okay. Just got that set up. This set up. This set up. Let me get the screen and just with the phone number on it. Now, as far as the phone number goes, as far as the laundry guy goes, I don't know much about the situation. But what I do know is no, that's my regular phone line from my line, studio line. Now, why was I getting crabby? Just to explain this to you. Okay. I had a good morning time with Krista. We did a lot of good stuff together. We hung out, we had a few hours, got to my doctor. So for the most part, I'm doing okay. Except my doctor points out that my weight is a bit high because of 2 years of lockdowns and lack of activity kind of took its toll on my body a little bit. And he said it's no major problem because you got the bone, you got the muscle density, which means a lot of it's muscle, which is good. But you still got a midriff, and that's bad. Speak, it's your nickel.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hi, is this Michelle?
Yeah, this is Michelle.
How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing fine.
Did you hear about that they found Brian Laundrie?
Yeah,
They
I
found him in
did
the
hear
woods in
about that,
Florida.
but I don't know much
He was
about.
there. He shot himself. There was 2 other people there with him.
Okay.
Have you been following the case? Michelle?
No, I haven't really been following the case much.
Oh, okay.
But
well,
why?
the police,
Why
like
did
the
he?
F, the F,
Why was he shot? Who shot him?
they think he shot himself.
Okay.
There was bears and alligators that had ripped him apart, and his legs were in the lake.
Okay.
His head, it was on a tree.
Okay.
Have you heard about that?
No, I didn't get into the details, but I did hear that they found him.
Yeah, the FBI did a press conference and said that
Yeah, I know
alligators
you guys
got
can't
killed.
hear where the phone rings. I see that. I hear that. The ringer is on, though. I don't know why people can hear when the phone rings. That's why I gotta watch the screen. Because if the phone
I can hear you fine.
Huh?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad you can hear me fine, but the people were wondering why they can't hear the phone when it rings. And I said, I don't know why you can't.
Can the people hear me?
Yes, they can hear you.
Okay. What are they saying about Brian Laundrie?
Let's see. It says, let's see, Yamburger says, we can't hear the phone ring. Red Foreman says, good stuff. Red Foreman says, nice. OMG, RIP. Devil Cleese looks shocked.
Hey, Michelle, do you think that there could have been a chance that Gabby might have been trying to attack Brian and it was self-defense that he needed to kill her?
No, but you know what? I mean, I don't know. I mean, apparently she was in a different.
What if she was being really loud and annoying?
All I know is
like they were trying to sleep.
All I know is that she died in a different location. Okay.
Yeah. Well, he came back. Yeah.
Do you think it's possible that after he was mauled by a bear, that's when he shot himself because he was realizing he was not able to get out of the swamp?
Because, like, the bear got his arm, you think?
Yeah. So
would somebody be able to live?
Instead of suffering sepsis and blood loss,
if they got their arm bitten off by a bear like that? I don't know. That'd be hard to live if you had a bear bite off your arm, but
that depends
what if he faked it?
It depends on which arm he shot himself with, okay? I mean, obviously, if he shot himself off with the arm that was bitten off, obviously, it ain't gonna do him no good, but...
Okay. What do you think? Do you think that they might have faked it all? Like, what if he's still alive and that's just a fake scene?
I don't know. Again, I don't know.
I think the blacks are after him.
Yeah, all I'm saying is if you're saying that they found the corpse and that they would have to just identify the corpse, that's all I can tell you.
Well, I think he committed suicide because the blacks are after him.
No,
Did you hear about that?
I doubt that.
There was a big group of black truckers that were after him.
I don't think there was any... I don't think that makes any sense. But that's just
They were angry. They were all... Did you know how much of a bounty he had on him? They wanted that money. You know what I mean?
Sure, they may have wanted the money, but that's...
Hey, Michelle, take those dumb ears off. You look stupid.
You know what? I'm done talking to you, but thank you for your opinions. I will appreciate that, but let's see. Idiot. Alright, so... Sad that got him into... Again, I don't know any of the stories, guys. All I know is that... I don't know. Now, let's talk about something a little bit nicer. Today, we and Krista went down. Went to hold on. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you're talking about me. This is Brian Laundrie. I am not dead. I'm hiding out, and I want everybody to know that Ed Michno blows young boys and Michelle drinks piss. Nigger, nigger, nigger.
That's not anybody. It's just... So, okay. Now, I'm going to tell my story. So, me and Chris had a good morning. We took care of the things we did. We had coffee. Then we went to my doctor's appointment. After that, we went to Wendy's. I had their equivalent of a double quarter pounder with cheese. And if you look at the price tag, it definitely was an expensive lunch. Even though it was one plain... And I didn't even get the fry. I didn't even buy fries with it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, looking to talk to Ed.
He's not in the mood to talk to anybody. I can't even talk to him.
Well, that's unfortunate. Can you go ahead and let Ed know I'm on the phone?
Ed, what's the score?
6-0, Houston.
Okay. Unfortunately, he's listening to the game, so I cannot...
Listen here, nigga.
He can't hear you. He doesn't even have headphones.
Put Edward on the phone, bitch. I'm not telling you twice. Ed owes me some motherfucking money.
You know what? I think you need to go bye-bye. Laura, how you doing? Where is she? Oh, there she is.
7-0 now.
All right. What inning is it?
Like the 5th inning.
5th inning.
Yeah.
Speak!
2 words. Total collapse. That's what the Red Sox is doing.
Okay.
4 words. Ed Michno blows boys. Michelle, you look like a retard with those fucking ears, you stupid bitch. Nigger, nigger, nigger.
Get out of here. I'm talking about the callers. Mel Kitty said, Ed sounds happy. Are you happy? Hold on a minute. Go ahead, caller.
Hey, tell that fat motherfucker I'm up.
Speak.
I'll come through the motherfucking front.
Okay, I've had it with the phone calls. Really, I've had it with the phone calls. I've had it with the tomfoolery. I really am so. Can't you guys ever bring up a phone call topic that actually doesn't have to involve such horrible horrific language? Please talk nice or you're hanging up on you.
Hello?
Thank you. Alright. I'm done with the phone calls. No, I'm done with the phone call. I'm not taking any more phone calls. Get lost. Seriously. I don't even know what it is with you guys in the phone calls. What is it with the phone calls that gets everybody so excited? The fact is, every time I pick up the phone, all it is a gutter mouth on the other end, and an anal retentive loser on the other end. I can't handle stupidity. I don't like stupid people. I don't like the kind of phone calls where people would start using nasty language. Every phone call is the same formula. I want to have a phone call where people can talk to me as a civil human being. I'm a human being. I'm trying to do a legitimate channel. I'm trying to run a good channel. Okay? I don't know what it is with this channel or with this audience. I'm talking about some of them, not everybody. Some of the people are really nice. There's a group of people who take the phone call and turn it into a cesspit. I don't understand the logic behind that.
Because they're stupid, immature millennials. That's why.
I think you're right, Ed.
Yeah.
I like when the calls are good too. I like when the phone calls are legitimate topics. I like it when people don't have to talk a dirty F-bomb every third word. What is it with you people? Can't any of the phone callers hold a conversation? What is it with the language, Ed? Your honest opinion.
I told you, they're just stupid, immature millennials. Young people that are stupid and immature that don't know how to do anything but try to find bad and stuff and pick on people. That's the bottom line.
Skynet, why don't you join me on the panel? It's already open. It's the pinned link. Give me a hand here, okay? You guys, I said I would do a show tonight on Wednesday. Hoping, honestly, that we could have a good show without having to listen to a bunch of cispits talking about things like the world, like a septic tank. And that seems like that's not the case. It's like every time I open up the show, it's like I have to deal with a bunch of infantile children. This is a serious channel. I do have fun with you guys too, but this is
because that's what you're dealing with, Michelle. They haven't grown up. They never knew what anything most of them was about in life, a lot of them. They think life's a joke and there's nothing there to do except pick on people and find fault in everything. That's just the way these people are.
Yeah. And I mean, and I hate having to keep requesting review on the stream, especially when it's just starting. Guys, I happen to be a very good person. I'm trying to be, respectful for everybody. Okay? I just don't understand the logic behind what's going on here. You guys are jealous because I'm monetized now? Is that what it is? I'm talking about the phone calls particularly. The fact is, I'm trying to run a legitimate show. Okay, so he wants to join the panel. Let's see who it is. Okay, it's Skynet. Let's get him on here. Of course, unfortunately, Ed's not going to be able to hear you because he doesn't have headphones on. He's listening to the game. So I'll have to relay messages to Ed for you. So how you doing?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, I'm doing good, Michelle.
What is it with some of these phone calls on the show? I explain, educate me on the humor because I'm a little bit confused.
Well, see, basically, a while back, we gave your number to a few different mental hospitals, and the therapist there said that they would give that number around to, some of their people serving sentences, and that they would call in, to give you some extra views. So they're actually criminals in mental hospitals.
How come no new other content people call on the show?
Well, because you turn the phone calls off so quick, only the crazy nut jobs can call in.
I didn't understand, CT.
Yeah, you got
Biz Marty says, I can ask them if you're flustered. What's that? I have two questions I have to ask. Okay, ask the two questions in chat. I'll read them, and if I can answer them, I'll answer them, okay?
What about turning on the phones? Maybe Music Biz Marty wants to call in.
the thing is I don't blame Michelle for getting mad. Okay.
Who's blaming
Do
who?
you have CashApp? Yes, I do. I still have CashApp. It's #MicheleDalene. I still have it.
What are you doing smoking hash, Michelle?
No. CashApp, the software program. If you look at my description of this video, you will see the CashApp ID. Okay. Now what's question number 2?
Get the phones on.
Michelle, one of your idiot administrators blocked my main chain. Your own moderators or... Oh, bloody heck. Well, hold on a minute.
Well, turn that damn phone on, Michelle.
Hold on, I gotta fix something else first, okay? Give me a second. Well, who keeps blocking everybody?
Not me. I'm not even a fucking mod.
I didn't say you, but who is?
You are.
I'm not blocking Oral. I never blocked Oral.
What, did Loomy do it? Loomy?
Hold on, I gotta find the phone number. Alright, where's that?
Loomy, I knew it was you. Come on, stop trying to pawn it off on our delightful guests tonight.
I was hoping to get Ed on the show. Ed doesn't want to be on at all. Well, no, Oral, you're not blocked at all. I'm looking at it. Hey, I got a question for you too. Why don't you ever sort this list of names?
Yeah, and I got a question for you too.
I'll get on a little bit, but I'm not going to put up with no bullshit. If they start talking stupid, I'm not going to talk. You hang up. Yeah. I don't want to deal with it.
Grab a 2x4 and fucking knock him over upside the head, right, Ed?
I don't even see Oral in here.
Right, Ed?
She's not in the blocked list of names. Alright, so I'm trying to figure out what it's going to take. Oh, she timed her out. Okay, it's different, right? Alright, so... So the question is now for my audience, what's your opinion on these phone calls? And this includes you, Skynet. What do you think about these phone calls?
I told you, Michelle, I gave your phone number to a mental hospital.
Oh, so I'll tell you what, Michelle, since Ed is a Red Sox fan, I'm going to put that $50 I was going to send to you and put it on the Red Sox to overcome a 7-0 bad lead at 50-1, and when they win, I'll send you. Whatever you want to do, it's up to you. We also take Bitcoin too, but I don't.
It don't look too good that that's going to happen tonight, though.
I don't think they're going to win. Period. Is Ed blocked up on the? Yeah, he has enough beer.
Hey, Michelle, you asked me to come up on this show to help you out with the phone calls, so how about we get those phone calls?
Yes, I will get a few phone calls on. Let me get to that screen, okay? I can open the window again.
I think there's somebody knocking on the ding dong.
Okay, give me a minute to get to that screen. Yeah, I see it.
And I also think somebody's calling you on Skype.
Go ahead, Pop.
People of peace.
Yeah,
hello.
All right.
Hey, what are you doing, people of peace?
No window. Where is it? Right there. New window.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
What the heck? You want incognito? What the
Pardon?
Oh, I see.
I said, what's up?
Hey, I sent you a friend request on Facebook.
Okay.
Did you even
New window.
respond?
Alright, so let me get the phone call sound like you wanted, okay?
Apparently not. Apparently she saw your friend request and ignored it.
Well,
That's
that's
cold,
funny,
Michelle.
cause that's cool, cause kings
Cold.
like me don't really give friend requests to peasants.
Right, yeah, that's pretty mean of you, Michelle. Now, Michelle, you are turning on the phones though, right?
They
Because
are
otherwise,
on. I just turned them on.
all right, because people will get pissed if it's just Martin and I.
There's nothing worse than a peasant with a high self-esteem.
Now, how did you get such a high self-esteem? What was it?
Who?
You.
Well, I'm not a
Incoming!
peasant.
Again.
Right.
You know why?
What do you got that
Screen,
makes
where
you
is
so
it?
special?
I got it.
You know why I have a high
Go ahead,
self-esteem?
caller, you're on the air.
Tell that
Because I wasn't
motherfucker to
born in the
get
country.
outside and give me my motherfucking money.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Who the
Hey,
hell
Ed,
is this person?
Ed there, Michelle?
Ed owes me $20 motherfucking dollars. Put him on the phone.
Michelle, can you put Ed on the phone real quick?
No, he's not.
Put Ed on the phone.
Goodbye.
You know why I
not
have a high
available.
self-esteem?
Probably because you have $20 and Ed owes $20.
All right, why would you? Okay, Pop. So what are you trying to say?
You know why I have a high self-esteem?
Ride a motorcycle?
Why do you have?
No, do you know why I have a high? Do you know why I have a high self-esteem?
No.
Because I wasn't born in the countryside and because I'm not a peasant. I was born in the great big city and I'm a proud urban. I'm an urbanist.
I'm sorry. I happen to be a Connecticut hillbilly. So what do you want?
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. But I just think that the cities are the future and the countryside is the past.
Well, are you vaccinated?
I think there's a room for both, actually.
Are you vaccinated,
After
Pop?
all, at this point, you cannot realistically grow food in the cities at large enough quantities of it yet because vertical farming is not yet a major thing in the cities yet.
That's not true. The Communist Party of Cuba is opening up urban farms in Havana.
In the United States, vertical farming in particular hasn't yet taken off.
No, am I vaccinated? No. And I'm not going to get vaccinated.
Well, how can you live in the city?
Because, first of all, there's still a lot of stores you can access without a vaccine.
Right now.
There's a lot of stores that are going to remain open. There's a lot of restaurants that are still open illegally without a vaccine. And guess what? They have signs that say, we don't discriminate based on race or based on whether you have a vaccine or not. And telling people that, and a lot of restaurants are saying that it's actually racist to force people to get a vaccine because it's dividing society into two layers.
Well, the mandate's certainly not helping anybody.
Martin and Michelle, real quick though, people are saying that the phones are not available to call in, and I need people to be able to debate Martin on this.
There's nothing to debate.
Because the problem is it seems like nobody wants to debate Pop.
No, I'll debate him. I mean, it seems that he seems...
Michelle, that was a loaded statement. I demand an apology from you.
Well, I would easily debate Martin. Michelle, I think you should debate Martin on how stupid it is to stay in the city while the iron fist clamps around you.
You know why I'm doing it? Because the only way to resist tyranny is to be at the core of it.
What? To resist tyranny is to be at the core of it? One of the things I was taught...
Think about it. If I lived in 1930s Germany, I would move to Berlin and protest against Hitler.
And you would die.
No, I would be smart enough not to die.
Well,
How's
you're
that?
not
I
in
mean, they're
1930s Germany. You're in 2020 Canada. Okay? 2021
If you were
Canada.
smart enough, you would draw the comparisons.
Are you gonna say the crazy bullshit that you say right now back then? Or are you gonna
What?
All
tailor
right,
it
let
to the
me talk about
times?
one thing. I didn't mention, although I did mention it briefly in the morning video, I am not getting the shot because I actually asked my doctor to give me a form for saying I'm not taking the shot on the grounds of
Michelle, you just
religious
lied to
exemption.
us. You are a liar, Michelle. The phones are not working. I tried to call you. It did not ring.
The
What's
phones
going on?
are on right now. I already said that to you.
Well, right now is not earlier when I asked that.
Oh, they're on
There's
now.
nothing worse than a dishonest person.
I cannot stand him, Martin. That's the one thing you and I will agree on tonight.
Now, you know what I'm gonna tell you, Michelle? I honestly think that I honestly think that the New World Order wants people to move out of the cities and into the countryside. They don't like big cities. Here's why. Because when you have people living in big cities, you have democracy. You have people communicating with each other. When you have people living far away from each other in small log cabins, there's less communication and people are more likely to follow the orders of the government.
You have a much better community. When you live in a
And
city,
yet,
you
at
know
the
what
same
fucking.
time, under the Agenda 21, they want people living in the big cities
That's
because
not true. Agenda 21 was a right-wing conspiracy theory invented by Republicans. It's been
It
debunked.
was not, unless you want to call Bill Gates a Republican. Bill Gates ran a simulation. It was called
Bill
Agenda
Gates
21.
Bill
Look it
Gates is
up.
a Bill Gates is a greedy capitalist and he is on the right. So
And why do
sorry to
you
break
support him in his Agenda 21?
I don't.
Well, you're
I just
living
don't believe
in
it
a
exists.
tyrannical city instead of getting the fuck out of there. You should
Because
be
I'm
over
not gonna
here,
give
bro.
up.
the
I'm not
Green New
about to give
Deal, for
up my
example,
rights
is
to be a
dependent
part.
on the big.
Can I fucking talk? I'm not about to give up my rights to be a part of civilization just because some idiot named Bill Gates wants me to.
Yeah, well, you got some idiot named Justin Trudeau in there saying the same fucking thing about your entire country, but yet you want to live there.
Most Canadians
Michelle, will
don't
you give
support.
me a
First
beep
of all,
beep? Will you give me a beep beep, Michelle? I hear no phone calls and everybody is demanding.
most Canadians do not support Justin Trudeau. Second of all, he's gonna lose the next elections. Third of all,
I
what do
think
I have to worry
let
about
me
knowing
test the
those
phone
first two
myself,
facts?
okay?
If you think that fucking the elections are gonna be in non-favorship of your tyrannical government,
I
unless
think the
something
end.
happens
No,
over here, you're sadly mistaken.
That's me testing the phone.
Call
no,
from
you don't know. First of
MicheleMarieDalene.
all, you don't
To
know the.
accept,
You don't know
press
the
1.
truth.
To
Here
send
we
a
go.
voicemail,
Hold on,
press
hold
First
on,
of
2.
hold
all,
on, Martin. Hold on.
All
Getting
right.
some
To
news.
accept, press 1.
It's me testing my own phone. All
What's
right,
that
so we
about a
don't
phone?
want. All right.
Why'd you hang up on the caller, Michelle?
because she's rude.
Michelle, the caller was asking about his telephone. If you could hear him, I could barely make
That
him
was
out. What'd you
me
do,
that
Michelle?
called my own phone to see if it worked.
Oh, okay. So it was you.
No, it wasn't you. It was Lumi. It was probably Lumi that called, and then you picked
All
up.
right, guys, let's start with one page at a time. Okay, number
All
one, the
right. Let's
phones are
see.
working. All right, that was the reason we tested it.
First of all,
All right,
I
now let
think
me
that
ask Ed this question. Ed, do you think it's better to live in the big city? Do you think the New World Agenda is trying to force everyone to live in the big city or to move to the countryside?
If you don't have a car, I think it's better to be in a big city for services, especially if you're poor and don't have much money.
Thank
You're better
you.
off where
And doesn't it
everything-
also make it easier for
Thank you.
applying the Green New Deal that everybody talks about to live in the big city?
You guys all say that because you live on the East Coast, but if you lived on the West Coast, you would not be saying you want to live in a big city. Let me tell you right now.
I know that.
There are plenty of places for homeless people to live in California, possibly even Nevada.
Yeah, I know
where
about
you don't
Slab
need to be in
City.
a big city.
Call back and
Well, here's the thing. Everyone assumes that the New World Order is something that's coming in the future. Whereas I disagree. The New World Order is not upon us. The New World Order is already here and has been here since the New World Order has been here since the creation of the Vatican. That means, and here's my question: why is everyone so worried about the New World Order coming when it's already been here for thousands of years since the Roman Empire began? So in all actuality, we're already in the New World Order and we have nothing to worry about because so far it hasn't done much damage to us because we've been smart enough to resist.
All right, incoming calls.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Go ahead. Go ahead, caller.
How dare you hang up on me, Michelle? I'm divorcing you.
Something about Yemen. What do you say about Yemen?
Okay. Let me ask this question. Okay. If the World Order has been around that long, why is it even called the New World Order? What did it actually replace?
First of all, Christopher Columbus invented the term when he said he found America. He called America the New World Order, and he called Europe the Old World Order.
Actually, I think it came from Hulk
Katie
Hogan.
Waters wants to come on again. Go ahead.
New World. He called Europe.
Good old Jamie Waters.
Do you want to know when the? Do you want to know? Do you want to know when the COVID crisis began?
What's that?
Do you want to know when this whole COVID crisis began?
Yeah.
Are you
When
faggot?
Oh, shut up. Do you want to know when the whole COVID?
Fucking faggot.
Yeah, I am. Do you have a problem with it?
Dicks do you suck?
He's actually bisexual. He's not really.
You got a faggot on the line. How many dicks do you suck?
It's none of your business.
My name is
I don't suck. I don't suck dicks.
Okay, that's it.
My name is Edward Mitchell.
I don't like niggers.
All right, I'm out of here with you. I'm done with you.
You got a faggot on the line. How many dicks do you
Get
suck?
out of here. Seriously.
Was that Jamie Waters?
Now, can I talk? This whole COVID pandemic started with the murder of the natives and the invasion of North America by the Europeans. That's when this whole New World Order really began. Because guess what? COVID is just a continuation of the genocide on COVID is just a continuation of the elites looking to control the masses and to kill off the natives. Why do you think they're telling black people to get the vaccine and they're giving it?
Go ahead, caller, you're in the air.
Because the black people are smart this time.
Hello?
But don't you see the agenda? They're trying to kill off black people by using the vaccine.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you still open for drop off of cat?
No. Why?
I have to drop off this cat.
I don't know.
Michelle,
Find
the
another
calls.
family, thank you.
Michelle, by opening up the phone lines, you're enabling abusive people to call in.
Well, shut up, Martin. I wanted to know what kind of cat that was. I could have at least gotten that information. I mean, if it's a Siamese cat.
Look, I'm trying to have a conversation here.
Well, I get that, but it is also the night show and people are allowed to call in, and that guy was offering a Siamese cat, possibly.
I have a question for you. What are your views? Not just politically, but everything wise.
All right.
Am I fascinating to you?
What?
Hold on
I said, am I fascinating to you?
Speak.
Yeah, let me place an order for pickup. Let me get 2 large pepperoni pie.
No.
Michelle,
What?
Michelle, you know what the problem is with your show? That the civilized people get abused by the rude people that are always making rude comments.
What are you talking about? That day that Michelle came on and you came on, you guys talked for like 30
Pop, why
minutes
don't you take
and
the
no one
call
was
when I
rude to
connect
you.
you and see if you can talk to these people, because I'm tired of talking to them.
Alright. Go
ahead, Pop. Your turn.
Call, you're on the air. What you got to say?
Yeah, I was placing an order and the call got dropped.
Bye.
Go ahead. What
Bye.
Yeah, let me get 2 large pepperoni pies. I was saying extra cheese on both of them. Can I get 2 dozen wings? What kind of wing sauce do you guys get?
First of all, that's an unhealthy meal.
Excuse me. Let me talk to your motherfucking manager, because you're not talking to me like that, pizza girl.
I am the manager.
Oh, you're the manager, little pizza boy? Well, listen here. In your fucking $5 an hour, whatever chump change they motherfucking give you.
Bye-bye. That's getting a bit much, guys.
I don't know. I thought that guy was on to something.
You know what I want to ask you, Michelle?
What?
Okay, what is your stance on trans bathrooms?
I don't know.
What do you think about
single-use bathrooms is not a problem. I see a lot of single-use bathrooms that are open to any gender. It's the big, larger ones where I sometimes wonder what's the best way to organize it.
Michelle, do you think transgenders should be allowed into male or female do you think transgenders should go to the washroom that they identify with or to the one they were born with?
I think it depends on their level of comfort in the situation at hand. Each person's different, okay?
But I'm saying
people's level of comfort.
Well, the fact is, some of them are comfortable being, if they are transgender, if I said it's a female to male, they want to go to the men's room, they should go to the men's room, okay? Especially if they look like a guy, okay? If it's a male to female, and they look like a woman, she should go into the woman's room.
Well, you know what I think?
But
I think that if someone
go ahead and start doing stupid things, like the one Amazon employee taking pictures with nude pictures of women in the ladies' room using a camera pen, that person's not doing anybody any favors. This person wasn't even transgender at all.
Want to know what I fucking think?
No, but yeah, go ahead.
I think if someone identifies as a woman, they should be allowed to use the female washroom, and if someone identifies as a man, they should be allowed to use the male washroom.
But there's still courtesy that needs to be applied to any situation, okay?
Taking a shit.
It's one thing if you're in the stall, you're doing what you gotta do, you're done, wipe your bum, and then come on out, wash your hands, you're done, walk away. That's it. That's fine. Nothing wrong there. It's the sickos that do things that are not supposed to be done in any bathroom.
What about smoking weed? Are you supposed to smoke weed in the bathroom?
Yes, should be smoking in any bathroom, especially if the restroom is a non-smoking building.
Pops, you're such a pervert. I can't believe you want to go into the woman's bathroom, sit in the stall, jack off while they're taking shit, having fried burritos, and
go ahead.
Oyster sausage. You know what it's going to smell like? You know what you're getting yourself into now?
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I caught you before you closed. I'd like to place an order about how long wait time you guys have right now.
Sherry, we know it's you.
Hello?
I don't think it's Sherry, but...
How long is the wait time for an order?
Michelle, it's Sherry.
I don't know if it's Sherry or not.
Can I talk to just one of the workers instead of both of you at the same time? I'm just looking to place an order before you folks close.
We're not a restaurant. I already told you that.
Excuse me, ma'am. That's very rude of you. Can I please speak with your manager?
That's the guy on the other line. Go ahead, Pop.
Hey.
It's for you to deal with.
I would
Hey,
like
what's
to
up?
file a complaint against the rude man that was just yelling
Okay.
at me.
Okay, what's his name? Okay, what's your complaint?
There was just a man on the phone that was taking my order, and he
Right.
was very rude and told me that it's not a restaurant.
Right.
And
No
at
worries.
this point,
We'll
my
get him fired
feelings are
for you.
quite hurt.
Would you like me to get him fired for you?
I'm sorry, what was that, honey? I'm not
Would
too
you like
good
me
at
to
hearing.
fire him? Would you like me to fire him for you?
Yes, I would very much like you to fire that man, because he
Okay.
was very rude and distasteful.
Well, he
and
has his
lack of customer
vaccination, so we
service
can't
skills.
fire him because he got vaccinated. He has a back certificate, so we can't fire him.
Excuse you, sir. I'm talking
No,
to
he
the
doesn't.
manager
He
about
just
you
made a
right
video
now.
today saying he didn't.
And guess
Okay,
what?
first,
You're about to lose your job, sir. You're about to lose it. You're still on the phone now, Mr. Manager.
thanks for
How
your
rude
time.
of that for the employee to come in the middle of the conversation between me and you like that. At this point, I'm thinking my dinner ought to be paid for tonight. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Manager?
We'll be sure to recompensate your loss.
Okay, good. So I'm going to go ahead and place my order.
Okay, what's your order?
Can I get one of your 16-inch Supreme pizzas?
Yep, you sure can.
An order of the cheesy breadsticks? And my husband likes that marinara sauce. If you could put in some extra marinara sauce, I would appreciate that, honey.
Yep, no
About how
problem.
long of a wait are we looking at?
Pardon?
About how long of a wait?
25 minutes.
25 minutes. Okay. I'll be there in 25 minutes.
All right.
All right. Goodbye.
Hello, Michelle.
What?
Michelle, when did you list your number on a pizza ad?
Michelle, I think your local. I think you could be facing a lawsuit from your local pizza stores because you're stealing all their clients.
All right. Okay. First of all, never gave my number out to anybody, and you know that.
What you're doing is criminal.
What am I doing? Is criminal? What am I doing?
You're impersonating your local pizza store.
Did you put out advertisements or something?
Pop, you want to take this next call? Go ahead.
Well, that might be the police. I don't know.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh, hey guys. I just had a favor I wanted to ask Michelle, if she could. This is Jim Bob.
Yeah, go ahead, Michelle.
Go ahead, Pop. It's your time.
Okay, well, I'm asking if you could make it stop snowing because it's killing all my bees. If you could do that for me, that'd be awesome. Not to mention it's cold.
Are you still controlling the weather, Michelle?
Oh, yeah. I'm controlling the
Yeah,
weather,
could
and
you
I'm
make
going to
it
make sure
stop,
it's
please?
nice and frosty for you.
It's killing the bees.
I think you should be charged with genocide of bees and bugs. Because you killed all the bees and all the bugs.
Yeah, you're murdering the bees with the snow. Not good.
Michelle, you're a warlord. You're a real
Pop, I haven't went to where the source is. My season starts on Yule. My whole purpose of my season is maintain the weather balance of the world and try to shut down the global heating business, which is basically turns out to be a bunch of buckus BS, and you know it.
Michelle, have you ever realized that this whole weather steward thing is just you trying to make up
but can we
for
just
the
not
fact that
make
you
it snow? That would be great.
Michelle, hold on, everyone. I want to talk. Now, I studied psychology, and I would like to make a statement on Michelle.
Go ahead.
I think that Michelle calling herself the weather steward is just her trying to make up that she feels that she isn't good enough for society and that she feels like she hasn't contributed.
That is totally not the case at all.
You're just trying to make yourself feel
special.
No,
Pop, that's not the case at all. You know that. And what about yourself, trying to think you're Jesus in Nazareth?
I am.
No, you're not.
First of all, let me explain it to you nicely. The true Christians are all Jesus of Nazareth. Because as soon as your Christ consciousness awakens, you become one with the Lord.
Yeah,
so
I know
therefore,
that.
Sounds like paranoid.
But I never said I was Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Jesus was the messenger.
I mean, let's just be real. Both of you guys are a little bit loopy.
So why do you have Michelle, I said it as an experiment, okay? It was just an experiment. You know why?
For your mother?
Because I wanted to understand. I was doing a psychological analysis.
They were just trying it. It's just a phase, right?
Right. It was just a phase.
Yeah. I was okay. It's not gay. It's let them suck your dick. I know. I get it.
What do you think of Patrick? Okay, Stubby wants to know what you think of Patrick Stewart.
No, Michelle, I was conducting a psychological experiment to see why religious people would have a problem with me calling myself Jesus.
I think your family lied to you, and it was actually your uncle that abducted you, and he told you about you were a real young boy, and he might have you and assaulted you.
So I'm explaining to you what happened. Can you listen?
Ask him about
it. It's okay. You can tell us. We're all friendly here.
All right.
Hey, Michelle, you should have a duel with the Fire King so that we can settle this snow and heat debate. You know, if you can win, then I'll accept the defeat of the beast.
Right now, let's finish what we're saying with Pop here. First of all, I do believe I believe in the Gnostic Gospels. Yes, that we are technically all of the Christic consciousness. I get that part. But Jesus is the name of the individual. He is the Christ or the messenger or Messiah. Okay?
He's not the Messiah.
Who, Martin? Yeah, Martin's not the Messiah.
No, he's not.
He's not.
How do you know I'm not? You don't have a right to say that.
You just said. You said he's not the Messiah.
No, I said Jesus is not the Messiah.
Which means that you're not the Messiah.
Right, you said you're Jesus.
First of all, Michelle, do you realize that I was conducting a psychological experiment?
Oh, Lord,
for my
Look.
You failed, Martin. You just failed your own experiment. How does that make
Michelle,
you feel?
do you realize that by calling myself Jesus, I was only conducting a test, an experiment?
And you failed it. You failed your own
I didn't fail it because I got the information I needed.
That you are a failure?
What kind of information is that?
And you didn't like the taste in your mouth? I get it.
You know what type of information is that? That religious people are looking for someone to save them at the end of the day. They're looking for an easy way out. And they have a huge problem with someone else calling themselves the Messiah other than the person that they deem as the Messiah.
I'll give you that one. You're right there. A lot of them are looking for a way out because that's why they keep going looking for the real false prophet that comes around. And they keep saying over and over again.
Looking for a way out of his uncle's room.
Quoting the Bible scripture saying, trying to set dates and times When Jesus
Not drink
himself
his
said,
Kool-Aid.
don't even bother, for not even the Father knows. Wait, if the
Michelle,
Father
do you
doesn't
realize?
even know, how in the heaven's name does that work? I
So,
thought
have you ever
Yahweh
heard
was the
about
one
the
who created the
rapture?
whole universe and all the things in it. And yet,
Oh my
even
God, I
Jesus
want a
said even the
chance to
Father
speak,
does
Michelle.
not know when the Son of Man is coming back again.
All right, Michelle, I want a chance to speak. Now I wanted to ask you, do you know about the rapture?
Yeah, I know about what was written by St. John of the Divine, yeah.
Yeah,
Alright,
but what do you
what do you
think
hear
about
about
the
that?
idea? What do you think about the idea that the rapture, what do you think about all these people on the internet saying that we're at the end of days and that the rapture is going to happen very soon? Now, they've been saying this for the past 10 or 20 years. Every single year they
Yeah,
make
I
claims
know.
that the
And then
rapture...
they set dates, and they try to keep setting dates, so all of a sudden, the
But
latest
even the
one that I
ones...
know of
Hold
is
on! Even the ones that don't set dates are just as bad because they're still insinuating that it's going to happen soon. So they're pretty much doing it without actually saying it.
Well, okay, what I'm trying to say is that it's the date setters that particularly are the most disconcerting. Because they keep setting the dates, and that date setting goes back even back to the 19th century.
But my question to you is, does the date setters include just the people who are setting like an exact date? Or does it also include people who are setting like a time frame? Like saying shit like it's gonna happen within 10 years.
Pop, I don't know if the rapture is going to happen in 10 years. I'm not a date setter.
That's not what I'm fucking asking you, and you're not listening. What I'm trying to ask you is when people say that it's going to happen within 10 years, isn't that them technically setting a date, even if they're not giving an exact number?
Yeah, setting a date.
Now, I conducted a psychological research paper.
Here you go with another experiment.
And here's what I realized.
Are you touched? Just asking. You know, like, you need to be, less disrespectful to Michelle. I think that vaccine got to your head, man.
Shut up! No, here's what I realized. You know what I realized?
I mean,
that the people who are
Jesus,
waiting on...
I think maybe you need a psychological evaluation, and maybe they should read your manifesto. Why don't you post it online?
You know
We'd like to read it, too.
No, I need you to shut up and listen. Now, you know what I realized?
Have you ever gotten into a fight before?
Now, you know what I realized? I realized that the people who are... Oh my God, can I finish my fucking sentence?
Let Pop finish, guys, please.
String the words together.
This feels like torture because people are talking all over me. Now, I realized that the people who are waiting on the rapture to happen and who are waiting on the end of the world are actually just depressed people looking for an easy way out. And they don't really love Jesus. They don't really love the Lord. They're just looking for an easy way out and for an easy solution to their problems. And they're hoping that God's going to come down and save them.
Okay, I'll go there. I think you're right. Some of them are.
Oh my God.
But then not all of them are. Just to say that too.
The majority of them are.
May I add a comment? The rapture actually happened in 2011, so I don't understand where your basis in fact comes from there, Mr. What's your name?
Marty.
The rapture actually happened in 2011, okay? Same as the Mayan calendar, the end of it. It all already happened, so you're basically saying and talking about things that already happened.
Let me tell you what I know.
The vaccine, I'm telling you.
Things have not been the same since 2011. Trust me.
No, they have. Let's face it, things have always been bad. The world has never been great.
Right.
Things have been the same since forever. Nothing new under the sun, and nothing changes, honey.
The world reset in 2012, okay, during the Mayan calendar and the rapture, okay? After 2012, the world went to shit. Barack Obama got.
Who died?
That was the end of the world. The Antichrist was basically elected into office, Barack Obama. So in 2012, he was reelected, and then basically everything went to shit. And unfortunately, that's what's going on.
Yep.
Obama was not the Antichrist. That's fucking retarded.
We're in purgatory right now.
Pardon?
I've heard that argument before.
I said we're in purgatory right now. The world already ended. You're about 10 years too late.
Let me just tell you what I've also heard. Is that Trump was the one that was appointed by God to bring the salvation to the earth, America.
Hello?
And then the demonics actually went ahead and tried to tear him a new one. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I've been told.
First of all, the Antichrist has not come here because guess what? I am the Antichrist. Second of all, every good person is the...
I think you're touched, though. That's my opinion.
You're just lame.
First of all, Jesus was the... First of all, who is the Antichrist? The Antichrist is Jesus and all his followers. Why? The Christ represents Jehovah, the dictator. Jesus represents Lucifer, the hope.
No, Jill, he's not.
I'm the Antichrist.
So why did you have such a big problem with me calling myself Jesus?
I'm asking for a friend.
Michelle, why did you have such a big problem with me calling myself Jesus?
Because you're not Jesus, okay? It's just
But what's
not.
the big deal?
Your name is Martin. That's all your name is. You're just an everyday person running around in the world trying to basically take care of himself.
Michelle, you're not paying attention. I never said I was physically Jesus. I said I was the reincarnation of Jesus.
You have mental issues. You know how many people call themselves Jesus?
Michelle, can you cut off the calls? They're talking all over everyone.
Yeah, he'll speak. He has a right to speak too.
You need an evaluation.
Michelle, I never said I was physically Jesus right now. I said I was the reincarnation of Jesus.
There's nothing related with Jesus and you. You are not anywhere close to Jesus.
How do you know that? Who are you to fucking judge me?
I've seen many New Age spiritualists claim that they're Jesus, and then they get
Jesus was a Libra.
You are not major. You are nothing.
Let's go, Martin. Let's go.
Yeah, let's
First
go,
of all,
Martin.
Michelle, you
That's
have
what's
a
going on
huge
here.
fucking
Let's go,
ego,
Martin.
and who are you to fucking judge me and tell me that I'm not Jesus?
Actually, I heard Jesus could either be a Virgo or a Libra.
No, Jesus was a fucking Scorpio.
No, he wasn't.
Can you stop yelling?
Because Jesus...
It don't help anybody hear you better.
Can you give me a chance to fucking
totally
talk?
Because Jesus
The
was
reigning
born
period of
during the
Israel,
era
when
of
there were
Pisces.
shepherds would be out in the field, when Jesus was born, would either put him in as a late Libra, or an early Libra, or a late Virgo. I think
The real birthday of Jesus was Halloween, which is October 1st. That October 31st.
that puts
Sorry.
him right in Libra's turf.
The real birthday of Jesus was October 1st. That makes him a Scorpio.
October 1st is not Scorpio. My brother was born on October 11th. He's a Libra.
You're not fucking listening. I said October 31st.
He was not born on Halloween.
Yes, he was. Google it. I bet you, if you Google it, you can find at least 5 articles on the topic.
Birthday is actually January 7th, according to the Greek Orthodox Church. So shut up.
Halloween is the birthday of Jesus Christ. Wake up.
Oh. Yeah.
What?
Did you take your medicine for real? I'm serious. I'm concerned. Did you take your medicine today,
You
sir?
might get a yellow dollar sign with Martin on here. I'm just
Hold
saying.
on. I'll get you the put that screen on for you.
Halloween is the birthday of the Messiah. Halloween is the birthday of Jesus Christ.
All right, so that's one of these.
Marty, I find yourself a little bit hypocritical because basically you're telling Michelle that she can't control the weather, yet, however, you're saying that you're Jesus Christ. I mean, what the fuck?
Can you walk on water? Can you walk on water, sir?
You're a demon of Satan, and you're a demon of Satan, and you don't know what you're talking about. You are sent. You are of Satan because you're judging me.
I'm
not talking to you, Michelle. I'm not calling you a demon. I was talking to the person who made those comments.
I know that.
Marty, do you have a bridge nearby? Why don't you go ahead and jump off of it and then see if you can walk over the water?
Here.
See you the Brooklyn Bridge.
I believe in you.
Okay, put it to your ear.
I can see you the Brooklyn Bridge and you delete it.
Unblock the phone numbers. Oh, hold on a minute. Let me see that damn thing. Hold on a minute. All right. Okay. All right, place your order first, then bring the phone so I can unblock it. It's still on the phone.
I am Jesus, and you have no right to tell me I'm not.
Yeah, and
you're a fucking moron. That's what you are. You're a fucking moron.
If you're Jesus, how do you feel that Judas betrayed you?
It's 112 Main Street.
I'm right here, guys.
Oh, it must be a sore topic. Sorry, Jesus.
Michelle, I just want to warn you, Martin might make your $ go yellow.
I know it's not yellow long before Pop even got on the phone. I'm appealing it now.
I am Jesus.
Prove it.
We believe you believe that. We accept that.
You need to be committed, sir. Michelle needs to kick you off the fucking panel.
Yeah, Michelle, you shouldn't deal with that disrespect. He ain't got no respect for nobody.
Frank, I don't see you yet in the chat group. Just,
I haven't disrespected anyone, and I've been nice the whole time.
You've been disrespectful. Yep. You've been disrespectful to Michelle this entire fucking panel.
You need to take your medicine. That's the problem.
You need to stop falsely accusing me. Making false accusations is against the 10 Commandments.
Yeah, but Martin, I mean, don't you take medicine? Or aren't you supposed to take medicine?
It's a false accusation, and you should be. And you are the living abortion, sir.
I'm tired of people persecuting me because I am the son of the. Because I am the son of men. I am the son of men.
Hi, Michelle. How you doing?
Rolling.
Doing all right. You want to help us with
What's going on?
You want to help us with the phone call a little bit?
Hey, it's Jesus. How are you, my son?
You're Jesus like my ass. It doesn't have an asshole. You know, you're an idiot,
Who are
man.
you to judge? Who are you to tell me I'm not Jesus?
It's very simple. They spell G-E-S-U-S, right? You might be Jesus, but you ain't Jesus.
I'm both.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Get yourself a life, buddy.
You can walk fucking water and make water into vine.
First of all, I'm actually focused on helping.
Lon, I've been on Michelle's channel for 2 years now. Okay, and every damn time you come on, you're nothing but contrary. You're argumentative. You're not worth being on even a chat. You're not entertaining anymore. You're just making a fool out of yourself. So why don't you grow up and go into a normal chat and talk about normal stuff, okay?
I think you're judging people and you're being a sinner.
I'm judging you. Yes, I'm judging you. You.
Why don't you get up off your lazy ass? Go get a job and stop judging people all day long.
I'm 73 years old, and I do have a part-time job. I sure as shit am. If you don't think I'm 73, ask Michelle. She knows exactly what my date of birth is. And I've worked for 56 years, and don't tell me about who you are and what you are. I worked for Lexus for 13 years as a service manager. I went through training, which is in psychiatry and all sorts of stuff there. And let me explain something to you. You go into a chat, you want to be pleasant, number one. Number two, you don't want to be argumentative. Politics is the worst thing to talk to. Religion is the first thing to talk about. It's all argumentative. Nobody in the whole world will agree with you. So
Listen to
why
me,
aren't
you
you?
fucking grandpa. Just because you're old and miserable doesn't mean you have the right to
I'm not old and miserable. I got 2 houses and one on Fire Road. What the hell are you?
Well, you know what the Bible says. It's
You're
harder
a
for the
joke.
rich.
You
know what the Bible?
Yeah, okay. Why don't you go get a church? You need you know what you need, Martin? You need a podium to stand behind. Christ.
You know what you need? You need to read the Quran and get ready to meet Allah.
I don't read the Quran. I'm Methodist, okay?
So how are you gonna get ready for the day of judgment when Allah comes?
I'm not worried about the day of judgment. I know where I'm going, and I don't believe it. I don't believe in reincarnation. So I'm not going to argue about religion anymore with you because I have my opinion. You have yours.
How are you gonna make it in the day of judgment when you're sitting here judging
There is
people?
no day of judgment, man. Not in my religion, there isn't. So I'm not going to argue religion with you. And that's the end of it. I will not argue religion or politics with you. You get on here, and I've heard you on here before, and I haven't said anything, but you're just you get on because you're argumentative. Okay? So don't talk about religion, don't talk about politics, and I'll explain it. Just hold on and wait. Just let me have my time. You don't take the whole chat over when you come in. Let me just say what I got to say, and then I'll shut up, okay? Why don't you just talk about your life, things you've done, interesting things? Politics and religion do not belong on YouTube. I said my piece. I don't want to be your enemy. But if you don't talk about those two things, you'll get along with folks a lot better. So why don't we just start from that point? Michelle knows me very well. She knows who I am. She knows what I did. She knows what I have. Of course she does. Ask her anything you want to ask about me. Go ahead.
Michelle, do you know this person?
Yes, I know, Craig. Yes, he sent him a train set.
How old am I, Michelle?
How old? You're 73 years old. You were a military person that worked in the Air Force.
Michelle, let me talk for a second. Now,
yeah,
Craig,
go ahead, man.
I want to talk to you.
Go ahead. But keep it civilized.
First of all, I respect
Pop, let him talk. You guys are trying to trip over each other's feet. Someone's going to end up
I haven't had a chance to respond.
What do you? No, Gabby. Yeah, I'm listening, Warren. Go ahead.
First of all, I
don't know what type of schedule I should go on with the blue pills.
I want to talk. I want a chance to talk.
I'm taking the vitamins when I get up.
How you doing, trolling?
I want a chance to communicate. I want a chance to communicate.
Nothing. Just
everyone.
Craig joined in.
Drinking tonight.
I didn't check. I checked his tracking number. Obviously,
look, I respect my elders.
Yeah, you should be. You very will be. Did you get your train yet? Craig, did you get the train yet?
What?
Did you get the train yet?
Oh, yeah!
Now, look, I respect my elders. I respect old people. But when it comes... Can I fucking talk, Michelle? You're talking all over me.
Well, come over here, you ask him yourself, Ed, and put the headphones on so you can hear him. Get over here.
Now, look, I respect my elders and I respect old people, but when it comes to miserable old fucks who have nothing better to do than judge young people,
what did you think of the train that you got?
Why do you think Craig is miserable?
Because he's a loser and because he
Craig
judges
is not
everyone.
miserable. He hates listening to young people like you that keeps trying to basically argue against something, and he has 73 years of experience and you don't.
Yes,
That's
I
the
do.
winner.
It's called Past Lives. I had past lives.
Craig is the winner in this conversation.
There
Pop.
is a
Fuck
crypto
off.
wallet set up. Yes, it is on Coinbase. Yes, it's been set up for a while. Yes, in the description.
Craig, I have a question for you. What makes you think that I'm gonna respect you, considering the fact I
In the
barely talk
description
to
of
my
the
own
video,
grand?
you'll see the information.
Can I talk, Michelle? Why do you keep talking
I'm
over
trying to
me?
respond to the questions in the chat, guys.
You guys are driving me crazy. I'm a mentally ill man, and all this. Look, I have mania. What does mania mean? Mania means that we get irritated from a lot of noise. We get irritated from a lot of talking, and we get irritated from distractions.
Shut up, Pop.
Michelle, who are these people? They're all being very noisy and very loud.
Shut up, Pop.
I don't know who the phone
can't
caller is. I don't know who's on the phone.
Look, I want to respond to Craig. Can I talk to Craig?
No! Get the fuck out!
Oh, Craig, on your own time.
Look, I want to talk to Craig.
This is Yuri Simino.
Alright,
And Pop needs to shut the fuck up.
Phone caller, thank you for calling. I need to take a phone break. Really?
Michelle, please take a phone break. I'm going crazy.
Get rid of that guy, Michelle. You
Thanks
take
for
it easy,
calling.
honey.
Oh my god.
God.
The nerves.
What a mess.
Okay, Craig, I want to talk to Craig.
I'll be glad to listen.
Now, I respect you, but I just want you to know that what makes you think I'm going to value what you have to say, considering the fact that I barely talk to my own grandfather and that my grandfather is dying of old age all alone and I barely help him or talk to him. So what makes you think that you're more special than my grandfather and I don't even have the chance to help my own granddaughter
Who isn't
because of
dying
everything?
of old age? Honestly.
What?
Well, Martin, I'm sorry you feel that way.
Michelle, who are you to tell me that my grandpa isn't dying
I
when
didn't
he's
say your
old?
grandfather's not dying. I said who
Who are you to
isn't?
tell me?
Well, he very well could be, and I feel bad about that. But I'm not going to dispute that. That's
But when
he
other
very well
old
could
people,
be.
when other old people demand my respect, it feels selfish because who are they to demand more respect than the respect I have for my grandfather?
Martin, I'm not demanding your respect. I was just saying
Now, if
simply
you
that.
expect me to just get down on my knees and worship you just because you're old, that's not going to
No,
happen.
absolutely not. I only told you my age because I've been through a lot of stuff, and I could maybe be helpful with a lot of things.
You are
and
helpful.
mistakes and makes mistakes that I've made in my life. Maybe I can help other people not make the same mistakes. That's all.
Thank you. Now
You're
here's what I
welcome.
want to ask. Here's what I want to ask you. What do you believe as a Methodist? As a Methodist.
It's very simple. Number one, Methodists don't believe in drinking, but most of them do anyway. They're closet drinkers. Number two, you believe in the Lord, you believe in Jesus. When you die, you go to heaven. I get cremated, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. And that's basically, I'm not a religious person. That's basically what it is. And I don't know that much about religion. I don't know. I went to Sunday school for 10 years. I got the basics, but that's what I was taught.
No, I have a question. Why is it such a bad thing if I claim to be Jesus? I don't get what the big deal is.
Martin, because you're not Jesus.
How do you know that? How can you prove that I'm not?
But it's in the Bible, Martin. All you have to do is read it. All you have to do
I
is
know
read
the
it.
Bible. I know the Bible better than most people.
Well, you know it better than me. I can tell you that right now. Oh, I'll give you kudos on that.
And I'm not saying that because I want to brag or because I want to act better than everyone.
No,
saying that.
I'm glad you do. I
No, I
commend you
don't.
for that. I commend
saying
you.
that. I'm saying it because the reason why I'm saying I know the Bible better than most people is because it's not to brag. It's because I just want to say that the Bible is being misinterpreted and it's my job to fix it. And that's why I came back one last time to help humans reinterpret the Bible.
Well, that's all well and good. That's fine, but you know down deep in your heart, one, and I'm talking to you real serious. You know down deep in your heart, most people's mind are stuck in first gear today. And they don't listen to mostly anything anybody has to say. I know that. I learned that. I can tell my son to do something. If he wants to do it, he'll do it. I can ask something of somebody. If they want to do it, they'll do it. But they're all stuck in first or second gear today. It's a different...
I always listen to everyone.
Yeah, well, the people that listen to everyone are smarter people.
How do you think I found out who I am and what my purpose is? It's not because I made it all up. It's actually because I listened to other people. Why do you think that I come off as a young little arrogant smartass? It's because I actually listened to my elders and to a lot of old people and their stories. So I'm naturally smarter because I've gained their experience as my own, and I've listened to the stories of the elders, and now I have more knowledge than other young people do.
Yeah, well, you said exactly what I just got done saying.
Right.
I try to help young people out to realize mistakes that I have made through my life, so that they don't make them in their life. That's all. And you'll know as you get older. I wish I could explain it to you. When you get older, your excuse me, your values change, and your knowledge changes. But that's when you get older. Maybe when you get older, you'll say, "Remember that idiot Craig on Michelle's channel? You know what? I'm kind of feeling the same way he felt." So,
but I already feel the same way. I already feel the same way you feel right now, and I'm not.
Well, then it paid off that you listened to your elders. It paid off because you learned things and you're smart, and that's a good thing. That's a real good thing, and I'll give you credit for that, 100%. And that's cool. That's cool.
I believe that the original Jesus was a prophet, and he never wanted anyone to worship him or pray to him like everyone is doing.
Yeah, I think you're right there. I don't think he wants everybody to pray to him and worship him, but you can respect him and keep him in your heart. And
what proof do we have that Lucifer is the devil, considering the fact that the word Lucifer is only mentioned twice in the Bible, only twice. Once as the morning star and once as the Son of Man. Do you know who else is described as the morning star and as the Son of Man? Jesus himself. So doesn't that go to show you that Jesus and Lucifer might actually be the same person? I think so.
Yeah. Well, anything could be. Sure.
I think Satan and Lucifer are two different people. They have nothing to do with each other, honestly.
Can I speak now? It is true
is this Michelle's channel? Oh, I didn't.
All right. It's my turn.
Okay.
Craig.
All right, go for it, Mich.
All right.
Why are you laughing at me? That's kind of rude.
My turn.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Michelle. I said, go for it, Mich, because I called him Mich.
All right.
I'm not laughing at you, Mark.
Okay, here's my question. Now, when St. Constantine created the new canon of the Bible, the New Testament, then we know that the four Gospels, Matthew, Mark, and Luke, are very similar to each other. But when you look at the Gospel of John, it is significantly different. Is it possible that there's been some other parts of the Bible that kind of contradicted themselves unintentionally when St. Constantine created the New Testament canon?
You locked me out.
Yeah. First of all, Michelle, can I answer your question?
Relax. You're getting your bedtime medicine soon.
the Bible is the most copy. The Bible is the Bible has more than one writer. It has more than it has more. It's the most twisted and copyrighted story. Can I talk?
All right,
Michelle, can I?
Send me your link. Oh, give me. I'm gonna get him on the screen. Ed wants to join us. Okay, hold on a minute, Ed. I'm gonna get you on. I gotta do this with Ed. Holy Christ! Wish me luck, guys. I got to get Ed in here. Ed wants to join up now, so let me get him on.
Oh, Ed wants to join? Oh,
Yeah,
my goodness.
I gotta get Ed on. Ed. Okay. All right, Ed. Say yes so I can get you in. Just say yes so I can get in your screen so I can get you in. All right. Thank you very much. Give me 1 minute. Pop open the chat. This is so frustrating for me doing this. All right. So first of all, I'm going to open up a new window tab. Okay.
Now, Craig, I do value what you have to say, and just because I disagree with you doesn't mean I don't respect your point of view.
No, I appreciate that one. I certainly
wanted to
appreciate
clarify.
All right, I know what it is.
Look, it's clear. It's clear.
I'm gonna get
we're
in
good.
the chat.
We're all good.
Okay, but I gotta do this right because I have to get the link in his email. Because I sent him in the email address, so it's gonna find it. Oh, good God! Wish you luck, Michelle. Well, should be easy enough to find. I just gotta find my name. Oh. Okay, so meet. Somebody should bookmark it. Delaney at gmail.com. This gets confusing because. There it is. You just passed it. There it is. I got it. Alright. I'm getting you on now, Ed. This might get a little confusing, guys. Okay, Ed's on the screen, setting it up now. I'm gonna get Ed on because Ed wants to join the chat. I'm just trying to set it up now. Camera starting, ask to join. Okay. I gotta answer his call. Hit yes. Alright, Ed, go ahead.
He will tie the Hall of Famer Casey Stengel.
Okay, Ed, put your headphones on so you can hear us.
I don't know where the headphones are. They're not over here on the table, and I don't know where they are.
Hey, how are you?
You just asked the question, Ed.
Michelle, will you go in the other room and get my baseball cap, please? Michelle.
Okay, where?
Go in the other room and get my baseball cap. It's on the desk in your room.
All right, give me a minute. I gotta unplug the cord.
Valdez, the pitches to pitch the 8 command from start to finish.
Oh, Craig, I see you on there. Hey,
yeah,
Craig.
I see you too, Ed. How you doing, buddy? I got the train. I got the trains today, and I was very pleased.
I'm glad. Did you see the catalog I gave you? That is a very old, original antique Lionel catalog from 1962. Did you know that?
Hey, Ed.
No, I didn't.
Ed, are you going to say hi to me?
I packed
That's
the
cool.
Thanks for ignoring me.
I packed it in order to charge for you. And that catalog.
Hey, are you going to ignore me or are you going to say hi to me?
But I didn't care. I figured, I wanted you to have it. And
all right. Thanks for letting me know you're going to ignore me.
It's
Thank you, Ed. I appreciate it. Martin would like to say hello to you, Ed.
How you doing?
Hey, I wanted to say something. How are you?
What?
Ed, I have a question. Ed, how are you?
How you doing?
How are you?
I'm good. You?
Good. Now, I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah.
Why is it so impossible to get a word in on Michelle's show?
I don't know.
Why does why does she constantly interrupt her viewers and act in such a manner?
Slow start at home, played really well here.
I don't know. Michelle's like that way sometimes. But anyway, let me finish telling Craig something. Hey, Craig, I wanted to finish telling you. If you want to look through that catalog, be careful because the pages are brittle on the paper. But look through the catalog, and if you see anything you like for accessories or anything that's in that catalog, give me the numbers, and I'll see if I can locate it for you. All right? You could probably still get some.
Thank you very much, Ed. I appreciate it.
All right.
I appreciate all the effort you put into that.
Okay.
I'm tickled pink with it.
Why is Michelle so arrogant towards everyone? Why doesn't she have common respect and common manners?
I don't know. Maybe you should ask Michelle.
I'm good. I don't even want to ask her. Because she never learns from her mistakes. She never tries to improve her. She never tries to improve. She never tries to learn from her mistakes. She's a lost cause. There's no point in even asking her.
Yeah, I got him open. The door's open, Michelle.
I'm not right.
One loss is not a streak ender bait. Well, it is a streak ender, but.
All right.
We'll have some more here.
How are you eating pizza when you're on welfare? You should be budgeting your money and eating cheaper food.
Because right now my food stamps hasn't come in yet. Well, it has, but I'm waiting for my card, and that's going to take probably another week to get the card. So right now I don't have food stamps.
No, I wanted to answer Michelle's question, and I didn't even get a chance to answer.
All right, what's the question, Pop?
3-2 to Schwarber. Swing and a fly ball. Pretty well hit in center. Series spinning around. Now retreating to the warning track to make the catch. It's Theory the way he judges
Michelle, I want to answer your question.
What?
You asked why the Bible contradicts each other.
Yeah, why does it?
Because first of all, the Bible was written by more than one writer. It has many writers.
Right, I know that.
Second of all, the Bible is the most copyrighted and corrupted book in the world. The stories have been stolen from other stories, which have been stolen from other stories, which have been stolen from other stories. And it's a huge mess of all these stories that don't even fit in together, that have been written by many different writers.
Here's the one question I still would like to know. Yes, I agree with you all that. Why are we still using it as the source of God, saying that it's by sola scripture, that you don't need... You have to believe the Bible, but the problem is which books do you read?
Why are you making so much noise and being rude to your viewers?
Sunwave Gas and Power your universe.
I'm not being rude to my viewers. I happen to be listening to the baseball game. What's the score right now?
Turn it off. It's Michelle. Your baseball game. Michelle, your baseball game is disturbing me, and it's disturbing my mental health.
I'll get you. You want me to turn the game off for you? I'll turn the game off for you.
It's disturbing my mental health.
Hold on,
it's done anyway.
Let me get the
Yeah,
game
Michelle, the baseball game in the background, you might get a strike for that.
Reported. I already reported her.
Yeah, Martin, could she get a strike for that?
Oh yeah, her whole channel got shut down.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Yeah, be careful, Michelle.
I'm trying to get to that screen, but I keep losing my cursor.
I was treated horribly tonight. When you look at the way Michelle and her viewers treat me, it's just terrible. It's abusive, it's toxic, and honestly, her show should be sued for damaging my mental health and my well-being.
Alright, let me just send this screen here. I'll put the game back on afterwards.
You could shut it off, Michelle. It's over
I'm
anyway.
going to. I just.
It's over.
What an idiot.
That should be it now. It should be off now.
Oh, that's much better.
Fucking goof.
Yeah. Turns out that the
No,
game.
Michelle.
The game isn't doing too well. All right, so let's talk about the game, man. What's the story with the game, as you can tell me right now?
Yeah, they're getting routed. They're getting killed tonight. It's in the last 2 innings. They're done.
Michelle, who said that the Bible is the word of God anyway? When considering the fact that there's more than one word of God. There's the Quran. There's the Book of Mormon. There's so many holy books. Why does the Bible always act like it's the best one and like it's a better book than all the other books?
That's a good question. I don't know. What do you think, Craig?
I don't know, Martin. I think there's a King James version of it also.
Oh, that's the worst one, because that's the worst version, because that version, all the hillbillies and all the Protestants and evangelicals and Baptists and all types of radicals are out there saying that the King James version is better than all the others.
Oh, okay. But is it? That's the
It's
question.
not. It was written by a Freemason called King James.
I'm calling Dr. Schwartz.
No.
I'll ask him what hospital.
No. Michelle, why do you mistreat your viewers? I honestly feel abused after tonight's show. I really got a lot of... Michelle, you could be facing a lawsuit for the mental damages your show caused to me.
Pop, we're having a dialogue, okay?
Well, why don't we actually have a dialogue instead of having everyone talk over each other?
Who's Pop?
Pop is Martin.
Oh, Martin. How come they call you
People
Pop?
of Peace from years ago.
Oh.
He's still known as People of
You know
Peace.
why she calls me Pop? Because she wants to mentally abuse me and torture me, because she knows I don't like being called Pop.
Well, I'm just curious, because you...
What if she had to pay the courts $100 for every time she calls me Pop?
Michelle, why is Martin saying that you're trying to abuse him? What is he doing, Martin?
Uh-oh, here we go.
No, really, I don't know about this. Really, Michelle.
I think Michelle's show is psychological damage, and honestly, it needs to be reported for racism, for hatred, for all types of stuff.
Racism is not racist. Never was.
I know you're not, but your viewers are. The majority of your viewers are racist.
I'm not encouraging it, Ed. Pop, you
How can you
remember that.
Martin, how can you say that?
Look, I know no one on tonight is racist, but on other nights there have been racial comments.
Well, that's like the phone calls and things like that.
But it's not okay. It's not okay. It's abusive.
No, it's not okay.
I don't agree with it either. We don't like those kind of people either. But you really can't control. You really can't control who calls in and they start talking.
Well, if you're out there saying you support Trump and saying you're a conservative, then you're going to attract that type of audience.
Pop. Ed, would you explain what we were talking about earlier, what the kind of people we've been phone calls and what's your view on the kind of phone calls we've been getting?
They're Republicans and they're conservatives.
And the imbecility of these phone calls?
They're all Republicans and they're all conservatives. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm a Republican. I'm not a person that uses F-bombs every other word.
Okay, let me say this, all right? I lived for a while down in Tampa. I was down there for 3 years. Okay, I had a lot of African American friends, and they're very nice people. They're very good people.
Michelle, you know
Very
what?
nice.
You know what,
What I'm
Michelle?
saying is, what I'm saying is, Michelle feels the same way about people in general. But I'm saying about people I've been around. I'm not racist either. We don't mean to be. We're not racist. Period. We get
No,
people on
everyone
here
is
that talk
actually.
like
No one can say they're not racist because everyone is racist to a certain extent. It's
I'm
embedded
so
in
sick
all
of
of
that
us.
term racist. It has nothing to do with race at all. It's differing opinions. Having a differing opinion is not racist.
But what
They
I'm
use
saying
the
is
term
that,
racist for
if
so
your
many different
opinion goes
things.
against-
Come on.
Michelle, if you say that you don't like somebody when you don't even know them just because of their whole race color, that's racist.
No, Michelle, if God forbid someone commits suicide because of your show, you could be looking at jail time because
I'm looking at the
because
Google
you
Meet.
and
There's no one else coming on right now.
No, I'm saying if in the future someone commits suicide after watching your show because of all the hatred and all the racism and everything, then you could be facing multiple charges and looking at jail time. So I think you have to be careful.
Martin, I understand what you're saying, and you're right, but at the same point, a person coming into a show, that's their own decision to come into the show, and if they don't like what's going on, they don't have to tune in.
Yeah, but what if you've already spent so much time on the show that it feels like you wasted a huge chunk of your life? There's nothing you can do about it at this. Like in my case, I wasted so much time on the show that now I just feel depressed, and I feel like I can never get back the lost time of my life that Michelle and her show stole from me.
Martin, you're a very smart person, and I respect you for that.
I wasted so much time on Michelle's show that there's no
it's right on Main Street.
She's yelling in my ears again. Michelle keeps yelling in my ears and abusing me.
I got it. Oh, jeez.
This show is abusive and it needs to be shut down by the police. And I'm going to make sure it happens.
Don't yell across the room. Talk to her like a human being, please.
Right across the street from Cumberland Farms, a big building right across the street. You can't miss it. Okay, go around the back steps and come around the back. We're on the 3rd floor. The door will be open, okay?
The porch door is the big round door.
She's got it. She's got it.
All right, fine. Leave the phone with you
right.
so you can do the next phone call.
You're a troll, Michelle. You're a troll.
Now, what I was trying to... Okay, now I was listening to what you were saying. Okay, you're wrong about Michelle, okay, in general.
She's a horrible person. She's mean to everyone.
She's not a horrible person at all.
She's racist. She's abusive. She's toxic. She's really mean. She bullies everyone. She's rude to everyone, and she disrespects people all the time.
Who's that, Pop?
Okay, let's move on and talk about something positive.
Go for it.
Good idea.
Thank you. Thank you. You have a good night. Yeah.
You know what I think? I think the Bible is responsible for racism. I think the Bible is responsible for dividing society, and I think the Bible created hatred.
Well, what about the Quran? What about the Torah?
Deflection, project. See, you're deflecting, as Bible thumpers do. They always deflect. Why don't you take responsibility about...
Because you're assuming that it's the only one book that's dividing the world. When it actually
I'm not assuming. I'm not assuming it is. But here's the thing. The reason why I'm bringing it up to you is because you believe in the Bible. You don't believe in the Quran, and you don't believe in the
Craig. I gave you a piece of pizza.
Can I fucking talk? Can I fucking talk? Now, Michelle, you don't believe in the Bible. You don't believe in the Quran, and you don't... No, you believe... You're... The reason why I'm bringing up the Bible to you is because you believe in the Bible. Why would I bring up the Quran if you don't even believe in the Quran?
Oh.
Can I
No,
say
why don't you
something?
take? Why don't you take?
Can I
Yeah.
jump in for a minute? Okay. First, I like to say this about before, and then I'll talk to you about the other thing you're saying. Okay. First, I like to say that Michelle, I've known her for over 20 years. She is a very caring, very nice person. She would go out of her way for anybody.
Yeah,
She
right.
took a man.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm not lying. I have no reason to lie to you, sir. Okay, I'm just telling you my experiences. She had
Nazis
a man.
Nazis are never
Had
gonna
a
carry.
man. Can you listen? Can you listen to me for a minute and just let me finish, please? She had a man staying here with her. They nicknamed him Homeless Mike here in town. The man never did nothing for her. Stayed here. He used her. He didn't help her clean her house. Nothing. But yet she still helped him and stopped him from freezing. She went through hell from the landlord for having him here because he tried to tell her, "Don't have this man here. He's not helping you. He don't care." Well, I don't want him freezing. You know, Michelle cares about other people. She goes
Let
out
me
of
see
her
the
way.
pizza came in.
Yeah.
Oh.
And now the other thing too I want to say is that as far as personal views goes, that gets very hot in different categories with anything. You could talk about the Bible all night and you'll have people having disagreements about it. You could talk about politics all night and you'll have different. Everybody believes in things and stands for things and the different things.
No,
that
you're
they
missing
believe.
the fucking point. You're missing the point. You really are. And if you're not gonna use your brain and
Okay,
think.
what's the point then? What do you? Yes, it's here. I'm trying to talk to this guy here for you. So, what is your point, Martin?
That the Bible is the most. First of all, the Bible has more than one writer. It's a huge mix of contradicting stories, and it's done nothing but cause confusion and division in society. And honestly, all Bibles need to be burned, and we need to get rid of Bibles in order to have a better world.
Okay, but see, that's your decision. You have the right to that. And I really don't think that anybody really has the right to push their belief on someone else.
That's what the Bible. But you don't understand. People who read the Bible and support the Bible have been controlling the world for too long. In order to become president of the United Snakes, you have to swear on the Bible and pledge allegiance to the Bible. Clearly, the Bible thinks it's better than everyone and that it has more control over the world. So the only way we can get rid of that control that it has is by burning all Bibles and arresting anyone who owns the Bible. We need to arrest every single person who owns the Bible. That's what needs to happen.
That makes no sense.
Because the Bible is worse than Mein Kampf. There, I said it. The Bible is worse than Hitler's autobiography.
Well, take a look at what's going on right now. Okay, with Joe Biden.
Shut up for a second.
No, I'm not going to shut up. It's my time. Now, your kind of attitude, you're saying is we should live in a have no religious faith systems whatsoever because it's all contradictory.
That's not true. That's right-wing propaganda. That's not true. First of all, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris support Buddhism. They support Hinduism, and they support every religion that's peaceful. But when it comes to the religious fundamentalists, that's what they don't support. So the left, whether it's the Democrats in America or the Communist Party of China, is not targeting religion in general. It's targeting Christianity, because Christianity is the source of all hatred and evil in the world.
Well, if you look at the Native Americans, for instance, they have a whole belief, completely different belief. They don't even go by the Bible at all. So that's just, their culture and their beliefs.
But you know what? All the rich people in America read the Bible. The people who control America read the Bible. The world elites read the Bible. and the leaders of the corporations read the Bible. So at the end of the day, the people who believe in the Bible
Did
have
you
been
also
pushing and
realize that a
forcing.
good
Let me
portion of
fucking
those
talk.
so-called heathens that you mentioned don't even give a crap about the Bible at all? They don't even support the whole message that the Bible teaches. They've actually read it and then basically rejected it. That's what's going on in this day and age. Is they've rejected the Word of God. They're not
Michelle,
endorsing or embracing the Word of God.
I think that you're a hateful zombie. That's what I think about you.
Did you put my black zip up in there? Dirty one?
Michelle, if I write a holy book right now, who's to say that the Bible's better than whatever I'm gonna write? Michelle, I think anyone who reads the Bible is a criminal and a terrorist.
You're an idiot.
I think anyone who owns the Bible should be charged with terrorism and
You're an
hatred.
even bigger idiot.
And I think we need to burn all Bibles and get rid of religion altogether in order to have a better world.
The problem is, Bob, is we got rid of religion when all the Democrats came in and tried to say that thanks to all the people saying God is dead, including the
I think we ought to just close this conversation and end this. I think it's not going
I agree.
anywhere.
Pop,
It's not going anywhere.
I'm done
You're a
with you
piece
for
of
now.
shit. You're a piece of shit, Michelle.
Yeah,
Go
I'm done
fuck
with
yourself.
you. I'm done with you. Bye-bye.
You're a bigot. You're a bigot.
Goodbye. Okay. He's gone. All right, so now let's see if we can try to steer this conversation to something a little more positive.
Yeah. Why? What do you?
Okay, so first of all, for those people who didn't get the ears yet, for whatever reason, I'm trying to find out why your ears didn't get you yet. I got two brand new pairs from Dimitri. I'm willing to put out as a replacement if anyone else needs to.
Hey, Craig, maybe are you a hockey fan?
No, I don't follow sports too much.
Okay.
I'm more fishing and boating and camping and things like that.
Yeah, I like fishing and camping. I haven't done it in a while though because I don't have a vehicle right now. But I used to do that all the time when I had a vehicle. Fishing.
Yeah. Well, you'll have a vehicle soon. Everything will work out okay for you. It'll work. Is Michelle there still?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I like to go to Islanders game with you sometime because I love hockey.
Yeah, well, I would go. I mean, I don't say I don't enjoy it. I don't follow it, but I mean, I enjoy the game. I enjoy watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Islanders. Yeah.
Oh yeah, mine too. Thank you, Michelle, for taking that idiot off.
Yeah, it was getting on my nerves.
Yeah, well.
He has, like I was saying, okay, what I was saying is he has the right to his view as such as everybody does. But the way he was talking, that's why I said it's enough of this. He was really, really, really overdoing it.
Yeah. We're not going around burning Bibles.
No.
And we're not arresting people for having a Bible.
No, I think in all, though, as far as the Bible goes, now we could talk about this, just because the three of us here. Michelle will probably agree with me, and you probably would. The Bible stands for good, for people who try to do better in their life, and just that a lot of, and there's a lot of different ways to interpret it through religion or whatever, because a lot of people have changed it. But the bottom line is, I think it's a good book, and it stands for good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I went to Sunday school for 10 years, and did I learn a lot from it? Probably not, but I did learn how to treat people. with respect. And everybody has their own view. That's why the worst things to discuss on YouTube are politics and religion. Forget it.
Yeah.
That's an issue.
Yeah.
That nobody will agree with each other on it. That's all. Very simple. Very simple.
I've studied Christianity since I was 3. But some of what Pop said today make no sense, and no church was going to teach what he says. That would have been, it's anathema. Saying
Basically, he was talking like, he don't believe, period. He just has an emptiness from what I saw to him, and he just doesn't. Okay, that's his decision, whatever he thinks, but he just doesn't believe in what the Bible stands for. That's good in the first place, but he just doesn't want nothing to do with it. So that's him, though,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Everybody's allowed to have their own opinion.
Yeah.
Let me ask you
and
a
that's
question,
okay.
Craig.
Just don't try to change somebody else's opinion.
Do you think what's going on in the world is not, like Martin said, that the Christians are in charge, or do you think more realistically it's because we have lost sight of what God wanted us to teach and what to learn from His words?
I don't necessarily think it's the Christians. I mean, I don't know. I have a lot of Jewish friends too, and they're great people, and they're more religious than I am. And of course, what bothers me is if all the Jewish people at work, they get off certain holidays when they're not allowed to drive, we're not supposed to do this, but then the Catholics on Good Friday, they should give the Catholics off Good Friday then if they're going to do that. That's just my opinion.
I was born and raised Catholic. My step family were Catholics, and my stepfather especially. He when I was growing up, he made sure I went to catechism, they call it, on Saturday mornings, and
catechism, I know.
Yeah, and when I was being brought up, it taught me a kind of family tiedness together of importance of family and friends and everything getting together, and the family kind of thing that Catholics stand for, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same Methodist, same thing.
Yeah.
It's just my cousin is a Monsignor. He's retired, and he talks to me like a normal human being. And there's some things in the Bible, even being a Monsignor, that he doesn't believe. So he's honest about it. Number one, he feels that Catholic priests should be allowed to marry.
Right. And that does make sense. Now the South American priests are actually getting allowed to get married with the papal permission in several districts.
Yeah, well, they're people too. Why shouldn't they be allowed to get married? I mean, why not? And have a family. I mean, if he didn't want to, he was originally going to be a doctor, and he went to, I think it's Quebec University or something like that, and he didn't fare well through the blood and guts part of it. So then he said, well, how else can I help out people? And he said, well, I'd like to be a priest. So then he went to seminary, and he went to McGill University. I think that's in Canada. But he talks straight to me. I can talk to him just like I'm talking to you. And he'll tell me, hey, you know what? You're full of shit. So, but he's a regular person. They're people too. And they have their ups and their downs and their their own beliefs, and it's just the way it is. Like he said with like he has a problem with food. He eats too much. Now that's his problem. He was close to 300 pounds all his life. Now he's a lot thinner, but then again, he's 84 years old and doesn't have a parish anymore. He's retired. But he admits not perfect, or no priest is. They're not. And no pastor is either. None of them are perfect. But I do think they should allow the Catholic priests to be married. And that's the only discussion that I had with him one time, and he agreed with me. So whatever, it is what it is. But
the thing that was bad about it, though, that I didn't like, I still don't like it, is all that molestment that went on with those children in the Catholic Church. I mean, I think that was kind of really not very shameful, and I don't know how that could have gone. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, the only thing I can say about that is my own opinion. Maybe if they were married, they wouldn't be doing things of that nature. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that.
Yeah, but if you're a priest, you're not supposed to be doing. That's definitely against God and goodness, doing stuff like that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. No, I'm not saying that's right. It's absolutely not right. But
I just don't really even get how they could have even did that, being that they're supposed to be people of God and in the church, priests leading other people. It doesn't make sense to me how they could even do something like that, really. But
no, it doesn't.
No.
But I'm sure. I don't know. I don't know that much about Jewish religion, but I'm sure it probably happens in all religions, I guess. I don't know. Maybe you just don't hear about it, but...
Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably not just there, obviously.
You're probably right.
No, I mean, they got brought out by it, and,
I'd like to say one thing about the Catholic Church, which I don't hear too many Protestant churches ever talking about it, is the sacrament of reconciliation or confessional. I really believe in the confessional. I believe it's really, really a powerful way of cleansing your soul. Even if some people may think it's just kind of silly. But I think it's important to sometimes openly say what you acknowledge your faults were and what you did wrong.
Yeah, you mean confession, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that. That it lifts, if you believe it, it lifts your sins. In other words, it cleans you, and it lifts, and it forgives you for your sins, and you go on feeling better about yourself.
Yeah.
That's what I would think. That's what I would think.
And I mean, some people think, well, like I said, some people say you're not supposed to, ask a man for your absolution. But the thing is, they don't realize he's acting as a representative of God on the physical level, and he's also a human being too. So he's acting as the eyes and ears, or the representative of God. Just like when you have the representative of Congress show up in your town, he represents you. And I know that sounds stupid, but it's not, because I believe in confession, I believe in absolution, and I believe in doing an act of contrition.
Michelle, people have to have a human being as a representative or to talk about God.
Good night, Denise.
I gotta take my pen.
Good night.
Yeah. That's how God works, because he has to communicate down here with us through people.
Yeah.
Do you see yourself?
No.
my wife was just trying to put a face on there, but it's dark in the house, so I couldn't see her. Oh my God! Yeah, well, I'm thrilled to death with the train set. That's
nice.
wonderful.
I'm really happy. You know,
No, that's
yeah.
that's great.
Sometime maybe Greg, you know, doesn't matter if you're older or whatever. This is a hobby for everybody. I might even get you into it. It's really enjoyable. It's relaxing. Build yourself a train layout. It's going to be fun. Believe me. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I remember when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I kind of like, my father was into it and I was into it, and we kind of went, how could I put it? We kind of went into it way too much. I mean, do you remember the old Lionel Transformers with a joystick with a throttle on each side? Remember those huge things?
Yeah, those are called KZ Transformers. Those they still make them. Yeah, the gigantic Transformer. They still make those, brand new.
Yeah, we had you know, one side was one set of trains and the other side was for another set, and it even had on it, you know, like for the lighting of the houses, and we had trees and tunnels.
Yeah.
And on each side of the Transformer, you could raise and lower a lever that you could raise and lower the lights on the track and everything. We were into it big time. I spent days and days and nights in the basement just running my trains, just running them both, and I never ran them too fast where they went off the track, because the way we had the layout, it was around the oil tank, and we had probably, I would say, 4 or 5 4x8 sheets of plywood in the basement, and my father had a shoe store in Richmond Hill on Jamaica Avenue, and when he used to dress up the window, like for Christmas, he had all this extra green, I guess type of paper that he put down in the window, and he'd bring that home, and we cover the 4x8s with green, and then he built mountains out of paper mache and sprayed them, and they had snow on them. And I remember my one train was a Burlington. That was one train I had. And the other train was, thinking Silver something or other. Silver Streak?
Silver Streak, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, those were the 2 sets we had. And I had, on the Burlington, with that particular Transformer, that could pull about 20 cars.
Yeah.
That was no problem. The Silver Streak, that had lights in the windows, and you could see people's heads and everything in there. It was.
By the way, Craig, that Transformer was the one I fixed. That you're using.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Michelle.
You probably saw the new plug on the end of it.
Oh, terrific! I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
And what else was I going to say? Well, then I got into slot cars.
Yeah, I'm into slot cars myself. That's the other thing I'm into. Big time, yeah. Still into that. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I wish they had the slot car places that you could go and bring your car and race everybody else.
They do. They do. You didn't know about the place in New York City? They have one in New York City.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they do. You can go there and race your slot cars and everything. He's been there a long time. I found it the other day on the internet. I was surprised. It's in New York City. I'll have to look it up again if you're interested. But I found out about that. Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't think they have any on Long Island anymore. I don't know.
This slot car place is I think he's in Queens, if I remember it. Queens, New York.
Yeah, that might be cool. I mean, I enjoyed that because you had competition. I mean, you had 5 or 6 or 8 lanes running, and I always took the inside lane because the inside was if you got the inside lane and you got a fast car, you're gonna win.
I've got a slot car set that I got from Carrera's, the company's Carrera, 1/42nd scale. and me and Michelle were sitting there racing. We were a good time with it. They have magnet traction on the bottom of a lot of these cars. The older ones they didn't. And magnet traction keeps them on the track, and you can go faster, and they don't come off usually. With the ones that aren't magnet traction, it's nice because they're more challengeable. You got to use more challenged. It's more of a challenge.
Oh yeah.
Track, yeah.
Yeah, I never had the magnet track. I had the ones with the brushes on the bottom that you had to clean the brushes every once in a while.
Yeah.
And
yeah, mine do too, but mine also do. But these have the magnet traction magnets on it, so they don't come off the track as easily. But they will come off the track. We were racing, and yeah, if you go fast enough, they'll still come off the track.
Oh yeah, I think I saw your video on the slot cars.
Yeah.
You had a Ford Mustang.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're cool. And that power pack was run by battery, I think you had said.
Yeah, we have the battery power pack, but you can get a plug-in one that goes into the wall. It's DC, but you can plug it into the wall instead of buying batteries all the time. Also.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah.
See, my house now, I don't have a basement, so if I were to do anything with major trains, I would have to do it in the garage. I would have to take my car out of there and build it in there. But these.
But I don't know. You know, if you want to go slot cars or if you want to, like me, we don't have a lot of space here either. I just helping Michelle clean up the whole house and make more space. And the other end there, I just cleaned up the whole room. I'm thinking 4x8 is probably one for slot cars for me and one for trains. 4x8 piece of slot plywood. We do a lot
see
with
the
that.
cats here.
Oh yeah. Oh, look who's on.
That's Rusty. Yep.
That's Rusty.
Yeah.
Very loyal, very friendly. Let's see, piss him off. That is.
Yeah.
Well, what pisses Rusty off?
Trust me, he's a Taurus cat. He's pretty mellow. He has his days.
I'm surprised Stan didn't come in tonight.
Well, anyway, what I wanted to say was, Craig, is given what all this, I don't want to get too much into what Pop said. He's knocking my microphone around. But ouch! Come on, get down. You're not going to make my microphone all over the place. Okay.
I'm gonna get up from here. I'll be right back.
What do you?
Go ahead, Ed.
Craig, what do you really think about me and what I do on YouTube? What do you think about what my personality and what my channel's about?
Your personality is fine, and your channel is great. I mean, I don't understand a lot of it. You know, some of it I don't understand because I'm not into the games and the different things like that. But I mean, I'm very happy. Your channel is a general channel. It doesn't stay on one specific item all the time.
All right.
You talk about anything on your channel. And it was good you did the video at McDonald's today. See that?
That was from Wendy's. That was Wendy's, not McDonald's.
Oh, Wendy's or whatever. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I should have known better. Yeah.
Right.
You had a different backdrop on that one. I think people look at that. I think people watching, and I'm just going for what success I have learned that Rosie does. Like now she's into the driving range with golf balls where you drive the balls, you know, and she's into that. So, I mean, and people look at her walking around town and what she calls chooching at night. She'll go into the bad areas of Santa Rosa and you know, it's interesting. Hey, everybody thinks their life is not interesting, but basically, Michelle, it is. Everybody's life is interesting, no matter what they do.
What do you think about some of the phone calls you've been hearing before you came on tonight? I mean, some of those people are nasty.
Well, be honest with you, I don't even think you should have a phone line, because you know you're going to get idiots. I mean, if you want to come on the channel, all you got to do is ask you to go on the channel and go face to face, and you can come on the channel. I mean the phone calls, I know they drive you nuts, and I couldn't deal with that. I mean,
every time I get phone calls, I get a yellow dollar sign. And then
what
I
does
have
that
to
mean?
keep appealing it because I keep getting a yellow dollar sign. That
So what does that mean?
That cuts
Is that
into my
good or
bottom
bad?
line.
Is that good or bad, the yellow dollar sign?
It's a bad thing. When you get a yellow dollar sign, limited no advertising revenue for that video.
Well, then do away with the phone lines. Every time
And then when I
you
do
turn on the
that,
phone
everybody
lines,
screams at me and says, "We don't have phone calls because it makes your show." Excuse me. We don't have phone calls in the morning show, and we've been getting a lot of viewers in the morning shows. And it's just too bad that we can't have a night show without the phone bringing all the people that are disrespectful on the show. That's what makes it sad. And
yeah, exactly. But that's nature. When they see a phone number up, you're going to call and bust chops, and they're going to be disrespectful. I would say, out of 10 phone calls, you might get one person that's really interested in talking on the phone with you. That's civil. The rest of them, you know, they yell out the N-word and all this stuff, and I don't know how that flies with YouTube. I mean, can you say it on a phone call? I don't know.
I don't like the language you keep using, first of all. It really offends me. And then when you listen to them, and then especially when you listen to Pop on top of that, and he's sitting there and he's screaming and calling people racist this, that, racist that. When I think some of them have no idea what the term racist even means anymore. I don't think it's limited just to the phone calls, because even in the media, I see it being said. Oh, you're racist if you believe in Christopher Columbus. Oh, you're racist if you believe in Halloween. That's the newest one. People say Halloween is a racist holiday.
Why?
I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense.
Stupid. Every nationality, some nationalities, it's not like it's a religious holiday. It just is what it is.
Well, originally Halloween was a religious holiday. Originally it was a Celtic holiday. It's called Samhain.
What did you say? It was a Celtic?
It was a Celtic holiday originally. It's called Samhain, or sometimes known as Samhain. That's the holiday I celebrate. Not so much the idea of giving out presents and candy and tricks or treats, but I respect for what it is. It's a day that we respect our loved ones that have passed on before us. You know, because the veils between here and there are very thin, so that's where the ghosts come in, where we can sense the ghost presence of our relatives. And for me, that's important. You know,
I think it's nice. The kids and adults.
Right.
I mean, in my family, my son-in-law's family, I mean, they really do it up on Halloween. They have a party in a place, and they have awards for people with the best costume, and it's a pretty cool gathering, and they really put some effort into it.
Right, just like I respect Christmas for what it is observed to be, the birth of the sun, SONNSUN, under the Roman holiday. Saturnalia.
Yeah.
You know, I respect that holiday for that reason too. And it makes sense that Constantine would put the birth of Christ on that day, because it was one way to bring peace between the pagan Romans and the Christian Romans.
I think Martin is basically a good person, but he has a lot of anger.
Yeah.
He has a lot of anger. I mean, and if he does have a grandfather that's dying, he may later on in life realize that maybe he should have visited him. And there's always reasons for those kind of things. And I don't believe in holding a grudge on anybody, but he's definitely got anger issues.
And then there's another thing too that I find that hurts my channel a lot. Is some of the people in this channel think this channel is a drama channel. This channel was never intended to be a drama channel. And it's not meant to be a stupid slapstick channel either. But like you said, it's a general purpose channel. The ones I run into, they give me the hardest time of all is the like and dislike trolls and the unsub and resub trolls. Now those are two different groups, and the problem is the sub-resub trolls are the ones that basically sub, and then when the channel isn't what they want, and I'm talking about after a show, they unsub. Well, sometimes that's a valid reason. I don't have a problem with that. But the people that just, like a channel, and then they hate the show and they dislike it the next, 10 minutes later, it doesn't really help us understand why they dislike the show because they don't comment on it.
Well, as far as I know, as far as Rosie, that I understood from her, is that even if it's a thumbs down, it still counts. Because that means your show is being watched.
Right.
So you can give somebody a thumbs down, it's not going to hurt them. It's actually worse not to give them any thumbs. Then that means, I don't know. She explained it one night. But she said, no, you want a thumbs down? No, go ahead. I still get credit for it. Whether it's a thumbs down or a thumbs up, doesn't make any difference.
I don't understand how come that that guy was trying to say that Michelle's should be shut down and all that. I don't agree with that. I don't know why.
He's an idiot. I don't know. He's got something going on. I don't know. It is what it is, but it's funny because I came on and I started to watch it.
Yeah.
And I couldn't help. I could not help asking Michelle to let me on. Because in the beginning of the show, I went off on him. I went off on him big time. Yeah. I just couldn't stand it because the last show, he ruined it with all his argumenting. He's just very an argument person. And, don't tell me how old I am. And don't tell me what I did and what I didn't do. Because it's not true. And Michelle knows that. She knows how old I am. She knows what I did for a living. She knows I was in the Air Force. And, but you know what? Unfortunately, Ed, this generation that is in, I'll say, starting from 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th grade, they have all completely different thoughts about life than we did.
Right.
Absolutely.
I think that's what I told Michelle. I think what I say is new millennials, say from anybody born from, I'll say 1990 on especially.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're perfectly right.
Because things changed so much, and it was like that nothing mattered anymore in that time period, and it kept going,
Yeah.
Like in the 60s when I was a child growing up, it was different. It was just different. Family.
Sure, it was different.
Together, and now it's all divided. It's not the same anymore. No.
I mean,
no.
My generation which I was the last of the good ones, I guess. I guess you can say that. We were raised to respect people. And
yeah, well, you always do. You always do. And I bet at your house, Sunday was where the family had dinner together. And
yeah, we had dinner almost every night, and we would because like it was a major thing. We just got together. We didn't eat separate meals, separate rooms, or anything like that.
Yeah, well, what I mean is, I mean, at my house, we ate all together anyway at the table, but, I mean, Sunday was the day that my mother cooked a big meal, and I had to go to Sunday school first, and I got out of there at probably 10:30, and then I was allowed to have a friend over the house that I went to Sunday school with, my friend Alan, and then he'd have to go home at a certain time.
Perfume or something.
I know. I smell bleach too. I don't know where that's coming from. It's not here.
It's not the laundry.
Somebody's doing something with bleach.
Oh, maybe that's the guy next door doing his nasty stuff with the. Oh my God. Maybe she'll.
What the hell is he? What's he doing with? What's he doing with bleach?
Somebody's
Probably
cleaning
his
house. With
house.
it. Stinks
Probably
all
cleaning
bad.
his house or something. I smell it too. Yeah.
Boy.
Okay, let me let me close the door to the other room there because
I did. I closed the room in the kitchen, the door in the kitchen. Yeah.
Come back.
Yeah, well, if he's cleaning his house and you're smelling the bleach and you're in the next place, that must be awful damn strong. He's killing himself with that stuff. You don't want to breathe bleach in, that's for sure.
No,
Holy
you can't
smoke.
really. You're not really supposed to use bleach straight to clean with. It's not good for you to breathe bleach in straight. We had a while ago. We had a cat here. Michelle didn't realize the cat was in here. She did her floors with bleach, and the next day the cat died on us. And I think it was because of the bleach and the.
She used straight bleach.
Yeah, and the next day our cat was dead. She
Yeah.
couldn't breathe, and we took her to the vet, and she died.
Wow.
She wasn't sick or nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, people misuse it. I've had a gallon of bleach probably for a year. You put half a cup in a pail of water and do the floors. That's it. That's all you're supposed to use. But
you're not supposed to use it straight, I don't think, Craig.
No, only if you. Well, I wouldn't use it straight in the house anyway. I guess if you're cleaning out a drain or something, it's different. But I don't know. I don't like to smell the bleach anyway. I can't stand it. Ed, let me ask you a question. When you were a kid and you went out to play and stuff like that, I was told if you see the street lights come on, it's time to come home. So as soon as the street lights would flicker, I'd be on my way home. It's not like it is today. We didn't have cell phones, and if I was over at my friend Alan's house, my mother would call his mother, and they'd talk. Are the kids behaving, and and vice versa. In other words, the whole.
I want to tell you one more thing before I forget. Because the last thing I want to do is find a bleach man that decided to attack my clothes on the line. I still have one dress.
What did she say?
There's a guy they call him Bleach Bandit who likes to occasionally thinks it's funny to pour bleach on my clothes.
Oh.
I hope you didn't do that this time. I don't think we did. You see, you did all the door jams.
Well, the only thing we use bleach in is when we have white sheets and pillowcases and things like that. We'll put like a quarter of a cup in the washing machine. That's all.
And if you mix ammonia with bleach, it's poison. It causes poison gas. You can actually poison yourself from that. It's dangerous.
Oh, really?
If you put ammonia in with bleach, it causes a poisonous gas, and you can die from it.
That's like
yeah.
That's like a reaction. Wow. Well, I never knew, but when I was younger, I guess when I was 14 or 15, my friend Tommy, he used to he was big into chemistry, and he says we can make our own fireworks and bombs and stuff. I says, how? He got charcoal, saltpeter, I think it was, and the other thing was, it was a mixture like 3 different things. And we took one of those old-fashioned oil cans with the spout on the top, which you used to, remember they used to put your thumb on the bottom of the oil can and pump the oil out?
Yeah. The oil cans. When you have
yeah. We filled one up with that powder and mixed it all up, and we put a and we put a fuse down it, and we hid behind the garage. It blew my father's fence over. It left a big hole in the ground. Everybody come running out. They thought one of the houses that had gas exploded. God, boy, did I get hell for that. Holy crap. My father whipped my ass. When he got home, he said, don't you ever fool with chemicals and stuff like that. Then he had to put up another fence.
But then in the 60s, they were promoting that with toys, though. Lionel had chemistry sets. Gilbert had chemistry sets that made trains. American Flyer was called.
AC Gilbert also had the nuclear chemistry set, too.
Children as a toy, which they shouldn't have did, but they did, yeah.
Heads up, guys. Pop is back. Go ahead, Pop.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hello, Martin. Hello, Martin. Go for it, Martin. You got the floor.
You hear me?
Yeah,
yes,
I hear you.
I can hear you. You got the floor. Go ahead. Go for it.
Well, I'm sorry I got interrupted a couple times myself. Okay, first of all, we're trying to find out what the foul stink was. That somebody actually cleaned all the doors with ammonia and bleach combination, which is nasty.
Oh, there you go, Ed. Ammonia and bleach. His door will probably blow off.
No, all the doors were. They just cleaned all the door jams, so when doors with bleach and ammonia. I don't know why they do that. It didn't smell too much like ammonia, but damn.
No, it's toxic. You smell that. Very toxic.
Yeah, he knows that.
Yeah.
And the problem is that no one knows why they were doing it at this time of night in the first place.
Maybe he got a bug up his butt to clean or something like that. Who knows?
No.
Did those window kits come yet, Michelle?
No, they didn't come yet. But I'm going to work on getting them up as soon as I can.
They should be any day today. Any day. Probably tomorrow.
Yeah.
So keep
check
an eye
the
out.
tracking numbers just to make sure and let me know what they say. Yeah. I need to explain to Ed real quick what the window kits are you sent and what they are. They are similar to the 3M kits. You attach the top of the window with a special double-sided tape, and then you use a hairdryer to make them taut. I hear you, Pop.
Yeah, Martin, go ahead. You have the floor. Martin, can you hear us?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello, Martin. Hello, Martin. Martin, go ahead. We can hear you.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
No, I would just like to say that just that I don't appreciate words being put in my mouth. And that I do support Halloween and I love Halloween. And just because I'm on the left and just because I'm a progressive doesn't mean I'm against Halloween. And no, I don't think Halloween is racist. I think that's stupid. And I think Halloween is one of the most beautiful holidays. There, I said it.
All right, now Michelle. Hi guys.
We agree with you.
Now, I'm tired of people putting words in my mouth just because. Let me say this once and for all.
Pop, I didn't say you said Halloween was racist. it was
Now let me
through
say.
Fox
Let me say
News. I
this.
heard that people were saying that Halloween
Can I
was
have a
because
chance to talk? Can I not be abused for once on this show?
Go for it.
I agree with every single thing every person on.
Martin, I think you're breaking up a little bit. Because we're not here.
Pardon?
he's still there.
Yeah, no, I think you're breaking up a little bit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, but
What I wanted to say is that we're not all the same. Not everyone on the left thinks the same. And we have various different points of view, even on the left. And I'm tired of being put under the same umbrella as everyone else on the left. I think it's very toxic that the right and that conservatives are basically sitting there and judging us like we're all the same and like the whole left is the same.
no, they're not all the same. It's just like the right is not all the same and the left is not all the same.
No, I don't. Just because now, let me say this. When I tell people that I'm on the left and that I'm a progressive, a lot of people would assume that I support all this crap about Halloween being a racist holiday and Thanksgiving being a racist holiday. And no, that's not the case. I don't believe in cancel culture, and I don't believe in all this bull crap that a lot of the left is pushing. And I just wanted to clarify that. Please don't make that assumption again.
No problem.
And I do, and you know,
And I'm with you, Martin.
And no, just because I'm on the left doesn't mean I agree with Bernie Sanders or with Hillary Clinton or with Joe Biden or with Kamala Harris. I don't like any of the big politicians, left or right, and I'm tired of being placed into the same category as them.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you.
Can I ask you a question, guys? This is a
So
general
please,
question. Where
to
in the
all you
heaven's name did cancel culture even come from?
So please, to all you conservatives and Republicans, don't judge me and don't assume I'm an idiot as soon as I say I'm on the left, because that's not fair to me, and quite frankly, that's very rude.
Martin, well taken. Thank you.
Now, cancel culture. I want to answer Michelle's questions because this is Michelle's show, and she has the right to lead the discussions.
I love the way captions came out, cancer culture, because it is a cancer. Go on.
Now, I personally believe cancel culture started out as something positive. It was originally meant to basically get famous people and rich people like corporate leaders in trouble for corrupt acts. Cancel culture started out with whistleblowers revealing information, for example, government corruption or corporate corruption, or for example, Hollywood pedophilia. Cancel culture originally started out with people being whistleblowers against corruption in Hollywood and against corruption amongst the famous and the rich members of society, but which was a great movement. But then it eventually turned into basically canceling everyone and judging everyone, the good and the bad together, and it turned into a huge mess when it was never meant to be like this.
Hello? Michelle Hobo's on.
I'm right here.
So I originally think cancel culture was something positive.
Michelle Hobo's on.
Yeah, Martin.
Go ahead.
Can you stop
Skynet.
All right.
I agree with you, Martin.
Martin, you've been on the podium for the past 30 or 40
Shut up
minutes.
for a second. Now I think that we should I think that. No, let me finish my statement.
Can
Look,
Pop finish
look,
explaining what cancel culture is? Or is it comes
I'm
out
gonna
as
shut
closed
up.
captions cancer culture? I'd
I'm
like to
gonna
hear
shut up. I'm gonna
explain
shut
where it
up as
came
soon
from.
as I'm gonna shut up as soon as I finish my statement. Okay, just give me a minute. Now, I think that.
all agree, though.
I think that cancel culture needs to go back to its original purpose, which is WikiLeaks, which is Julian Assange, which is Anonymous, and which is the original purpose of cancel culture, which is exposing Hollywood, exposing the famous people and the rich and the powerful for the corrupt monsters they are. But we need to stop with all this race baiting and all this bullshit that cancel culture has become, because that's not what it was meant to be. And we need to stop judging everyone under the same umbrella, because not every rich, powerful, or famous person is the same, and there are some good ones. That's all I have to say on the topic, and now I'm done talking.
Okay, now Michelle, I have some friends that have been trying to call in, and they want to debate this guy, but
Who?
they don't
Me?
want me. Yeah, you.
On what? Debate me on what? There's nothing to debate about.
I don't know, but Michelle, you got to turn on the phones so they can call in.
Can't think this cook.
Hey, how you doing there, hobo?
Me and Craig kind of agree the phones are actually a lightning rod for some problems.
Basically, everything this guy is saying tonight is a lightning rod for problems, Michelle.
Excuse me, I don't need your rude and judgmental statements right now. I really don't.
You're very controversial tonight, and you're just
That's
cranking
not.
it up to
Look,
11
I don't
on
need.
every idea.
I don't look. I'm trying to stay positive, and I don't need your judgment right now. Okay. I'm doing my best to stay positive and to try to be pleasant. And quite frankly, you don't need to stir me up and make me explode like I did earlier, because
I'm just
I've
asking
already.
for Michelle to turn on the phones, and you've been talking for an hour and a half.
Just stop.
Michelle,
Just stop.
turn the phones on.
I will.
Michelle.
Hold on.
There we go.
I gotta get to that screen, guys.
Thanks, Ed.
Alright, you gotta get to the...
No, Ed, I want to talk to Ed for a second, just fast.
Okay.
Hello, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, yeah.
Hello. Okay,
Yeah.
I just wanted to say that I have trouble using my words, and sometimes I convey the wrong message, and I didn't mean to attack Michelle, but what I did mean to say is that...
Let me listen to what he's saying, Michelle. I'm listening.
What I did mean to say is that it agitates me, some of the things Michelle does, because I don't think it's fair for her to sit there and judge people just because they're on the left or just because they're progressive. The problem with Michelle is that she assumes that all people on the left are bad, or that all of us progressives are basically race baiters and cancel culture and all this and the other, because she thinks that I don't like how Michelle assumes that everyone on the left is the same, basically, and I don't think it's fair for her to be assuming that.
That's what I was saying, Martin. I think you're wrong about Michelle. I don't think that she thinks that way at all. I know her personally.
But are you agreeing with what I'm saying now?
But I'm saying I don't think that Michelle picks people out in general as a whole. In other words, what you're saying is like she believes in this and that. Like, she's got open mind, so don't I. But I think
but she can be judgmental sometimes, and I don't like that.
Actually, a lot of people can be judgmental sometimes.
So can I. Everybody can be judgmental.
No, but how she's doing it is different. The way Michelle does it is she assumes that just because
Your whole
someone's on
gimmick
the.
right now is being judgmental of Michelle.
No, it's not. You don't know it. No, I want to talk. I think that.
Go ahead.
Michelle's a bad person. Look.
Go ahead.
Look, I'm not.
Hello.
Can I be respected and just finish my sentence?
Hello. Could you? Hello. Zip it. Martin, why don't you get your own show if you want to talk the whole fucking night?
You're rude. You're really rude.
She's actually got a valid point, Pop.
Let anybody else talk for hours.
I need you to have some compassion. I need you to have some understanding.
Listen.
I don't need your listen, woman.
Fine.
I don't know who you are, and I don't need your unkind comments right
now. You need a
now.
lot of attention, and you don't listen to anybody.
But you got to give some time to other people on here, though.
You just
I do, and you're assuming. I need you to stop assuming things about me.
Wait. First of all, caller, what's your first name? Just so I know who you are. I mean, first, your first name. What's your first name?
Hello?
What's your first name?
Shaniqua.
Okay.
No, it's not.
Oh, that's what she wants to call herself. So that's all that matters.
I'm psychic, and I know.
Just like I know you live in New York, bitch.
Okay, and what's your point?
Oh, you said you live in Canada, but I know who you are.
Okay, and what's your point?
The point is, if you need all this attention, just go get your own YouTube channel, boy.
Pardon?
He has a YouTube channel, but he never did any videos on it, and he keeps deleting them all the time.
He said all his videos were about his boyfriend.
Because he's insecure.
I never made one video about anybody, about any boyfriend.
That's
you have a
not what
therapist.
you told us last time.
Pardon?
That's not what you said last time I talked to you.
You made a video of your boyfriend, and then you got embarrassed, so you didn't put it up?
I never made a video of anyone.
Why is that guy saying you made a video? Was it of him?
It was a joke. I said it as I said it as a joke that I did that when I didn't.
See? Told you.
Oh, please. You know when people joke about things like that, there's a little bit of truth in it. What you mean is you videoed somebody and they didn't see you video or agree to be videoed, and that's why you had to take it down.
Look, I'm not trying to steal the limelight on Michelle's show. That's really not what I'm trying to do. At the end of the day, I'm fine with other people having a chance to talk on Michelle's show, and I like it when other people talk. What I have a problem with is all the rude trolls and all the prank phone calls that can't have an educated discussion about a civilized topic.
I didn't hear you have a civilized topic to talk about anything meaningful all night. All you talked about was you, how you felt about other people, telling other people about themselves. There was nothing meaningful.
That's true, Martin. Come on. It's true in a way.
I don't need you to
talk.
You know what? You know what? You know what? I think the woman who's calling is arrogant, and she's just like Lilith.
Excuse me, she's expressing a viewpoint, Pop.
You know Lilith.
Because the difference in yours, you're willing to say that she's not right to express her viewpoint.
I think that people like her shouldn't have a right to basically stir up hate in society and be hateful towards others.
Excuse me, Pop, you're part of the cancel culture yourself. Listen to you.
No, I'm not. You need to stop
Nobody's
judging
hating
me,
on anybody.
okay?
You're the one who's hating on everybody. And then when people get it back to you, you can't handle
Yeah,
it.
you
Don't be
judge
taking up
Michelle.
everybody's time
Said
if you don't
this
want to
stuff
hear
and
what they got to
everything
say.
about Michelle too.
What?
You want everybody else to
that's
listen
my
to
whole
you,
point.
but you don't want to
You've
listen
just
to
been
nobody
judging
else.
her all night.
No, I haven't. Stop lying.
You're like judging us for being Christians.
They deserve it.
Can't we come up with a new topic and start talking about other stuff? Right? Why do we have to judge each other? There's no need to.
Yeah.
Stop it. Let's just stop
Right.
that.
And as much as you're concerned about racism, I'm going to say that you're probably the only racist up on here.
That's not true.
You're
You know
talking
it's
about
not.
me?
Only
My name's
people-
Edward. I'm not a racist at all.
It's like, you know, people always talk about like, oh, I'm such a nice person. I'm such a nice person. And you know that person ain't a nice person. That's the same thing with you.
I
You're
am.
like, oh, I'm not a racist. Everybody else is a racist. You know what? You're a racist.
No, I'm not. You don't get to
You say
decide.
you're not? You think I'm going to believe that you're not?
You
All
don't
right,
get
let
to
me ask
decide.
Shaniqua a few questions. What do you personally think of my morning shows? Have you ever watched the morning shows?
It's boring.
They're horrible.
I only got to see it once because I'm usually out the door for work.
That's true.
And when I work, you can't get on the internet.
Michelle. Oh God.
Can I say something here?
You're making me laugh.
Can I say something, please?
Go for it, Ed.
Okay, listen. I'm going from years ago in the beginning of my childhood. Okay? Robert Kennedy and Martin Luther King stood for the right thing. Anti-racism. People unite together. Care about each other. Even if people don't know each other. If everybody had that attitude, we wouldn't have any hate. We'd have unitedness.
Martin Luther worked hard to actually solve the issues of that was against the Afro-American culture of his time. He'd be rolling in grave now, looking what's going on with the so-called cancel culture, and a way that they're undoing everything that he and other people fought.
Oh, Michelle, wait. Michelle, I want to tell you something. Remember before when you were like, you heard that Halloween is a racist holiday, but you couldn't understand why that they said that?
No.
I'm not saying that this is my viewpoint, but this is what I heard when they were talking about it, that they said it's
Michelle,
people dress
what are you
up,
talking about,
like,
Martin?
people
He's
dress
got a
up
thing that
as
says
Native
police on it.
Americans. They dress up like Indians.
Am I doing
or they dress
something?
up
We
like
doing something wrong, Martin?
racially, like
police that's
Hold on. What are you
wrong?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
And that was mine before I retired.
All right.
What are you talking about?
You can do anything you want.
What are you talking about?
I'm not
What
sure
are we
exactly
talking
what they're
about right
talking about, but there's something about your situation that kind of makes everybody laugh. I think
I think you're being a prick right now and you're judging people, which is wrong.
Ed, do you want me to send you a Suffolk County Police fleece?
You're an ex-policeman?
Yes.
No.
Retired.
That's good, yeah. Okay.
What does that have to do with anything?
Nothing. I was going to send Ed one of the fleeces. They're made in America and they're very warm.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Yeah, no, that's all. I have one on now. It's got a pocket in the front. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know what I think? You know what I like? I like that we're finally talking about something positive and we're moving away from all the arguing and all the race baiting and judgmentalness.
I think that's great,
Even
and I
though
agree with
you were talking earlier.
I think race baiting sucks. I think cancel culture sucks.
Excuse me. Who's this other lady that's talking? My name's Edward. I'm from Connecticut. Also, I live with Michelle. Who's this other lady? I'd like to speak to you for a second.
Wait, who, me?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, you go ahead. Ed wants to say hi.
Yeah. Hi.
Hi, Ed.
Yeah. I live with Michelle. I live here in Connecticut. And I like to say something. I think that it's kind of stupid to talk about. It's not stupid, but it is needed. But the problem is there's so much division amongst people in a lot of ways. Like
No,
racism.
there's not. That's not
There
true.
is. Racism shouldn't even be there. How can you judge somebody by a color or race when you don't even know them? Every person is different.
And how can people vote? How can
No one has the right to judge anyone. You are what you are.
And how can people vote for Trump when he's a racist and an idiot?
Why do you say that?
Because he's the worst president.
See, I may disagree with you on that. Okay, because I think that's a misconception, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion.
Ed, I agree. Ed, you know what? I actually agree with you that there's a lot of division in society. And you know what? I think that Trump caused it, and I think that Trump started all the race baiting and all the division.
No, he didn't.
I think Trump created cancel culture, and it's his fault that cancel culture even exists.
No, it didn't. BLM, for example, existed in 2004. And that's what started it, and Antifa existed before that.
Michelle, I think it's wise. Michelle, I think it's wise to keep your mouth quiet when it comes to those types of statements, because you're going to offend the wrong person one day and it's not going to go well for you.
I'm just stating the facts, Pop.
Michelle, Michelle, if you went into a black community and made these types of statements, do you realize you could get yourself in a load of shit? I would keep my mouth.
Excuse me for a minute, Martin. I did. I lived in Tampa, Florida. I had black friends, Black American, African Americans, we would call them. All around me, they were good people. But the minute I started talking about Donald Trump when he was in office, I actually got in a fight one night because I tried to state the fact that you might be wrong and he's not a racist. I'm not a racist just because he's white and he's not a racist. And I got punched in the head and I got beat up. Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, Ed, I think that you made a mistake, and I think that you should apologize to your friends for offending them.
I wasn't trying to offend them. I was trying to say that that's my opinion. I don't think, and I still don't, that Donald Trump was a racist. But that is my opinion. I have a right to that.
How about this? I'll go halfway with you. Who's making the noise in the background? I'm gonna ask you to stop. Who's making all the noise in the background?
It's not me. It's Craig.
Michelle, someone's making noise. It's really annoying me. It's really bad for my mental health. It's really bad for my well-being, all the noise. Please.
Pop, it's not me making the noise.
I'm not making any noise.
Now what I wanted to tell you is that I'll go halfway with you. I'll go halfway with you and agree with you halfly. I'll say this much. Okay, Donald Trump is a racist, but there's a huge but. He's not any less racist than any other politician and any other capitalist. He's not any less racist than George W. Bush, who invaded Iraq, and he's not any less racist than Obama, who invaded Libya, and who was involved in multiple wars. And he's not any less racist than Hillary Clinton, who was a warmonger and a warlord.
Well, you know what? I agree with you on that.
And I agree with you too on that one. I was just gonna bring that up. President Obama.
Oh my God.
He caused a division in the country.
Obama destroyed Libya. He invaded many countries, and he was a warlord.
Yes, I agree with you.
And so was Hillary, because Hillary was Obama's advisor of foreign affairs.
Yep. Now, I got a question for you, Martin.
Yeah?
And be honest about it. What do you think about what happened when they found all the emails and the server in Hillary's basement? Do you think that you would have been treated any differently if you had a government a computer in your basement and you weren't supposed to?
Yeah. I think most politicians are pedophiles, and it's absolutely true that they were. I believe in Pizzagate full-heartedly.
Yeah, well, I just wanted your opinion of, why they treated. I mean, if you did that, or I did that, or Ed, or Homo, or anybody, or Michelle, where would we be, Martin? We'd be behind bars, right?
This is why I don't like cancel culture. You know why? Because they didn't cancel Hillary Clinton, and they didn't cancel all the politicians who are pedophiles.
Yeah, well, look, I've learned one thing. They're all crooked. Now, I was watching on the news, and Martin, you might get a kick out of this, about how Nancy Pelosi and her husband made all their money. They are worth, I think it was $116 million between the two of them. And they made it most on the market through Visa and other big companies. Now, you can't tell me that they weren't trading inside and getting inside trade information from government, because government had projects going on overseas, and they jumped in on the bandwagon. And you or I, we're not that lucky. I mean, nobody's calling Martin and saying, Martin, did you know that Visa is going to be merging with another company, and it's going to be a hot stock, and you could make a fortune? No, they don't call Martin. They don't call Craig. They don't call Michelle or Ed. Hell no. That stuff pisses me off. And she walks over.
Consider we're big money. They don't care about small peons like us.
No, I know. But Martin, that drives me nuts. And it's got to drive you nuts, too.
The thing that bothers me with this current legislation that keeps getting dragged on and on.
No, I have a question. I have a question, and I need you to let me speak. Thank you for showing some respect. Who was the lady that called in and made those hateful comments about me earlier?
I don't even know.
Just now.
It was Shaniqua.
Because I think that she had no right to judge me, and she had no right to say the things she said.
Well,
said
it. No, whatever. She had no right to say that, but unfortunately, it's an open chat.
Another statement.
She has the right to say her piece, just like everyone else does.
I'm going to make another statement. If I had money, I would have sued her for making those statements. She's lucky I'm poor and I don't have a lot of money.
It's not even worth it, Martin. Even if you were rich, it's not even worth it. It'll just make you aggravated and whatever. Any lawsuit, the average on any lawsuit nowadays, any lawsuit of any value takes about 3 years. You don't want to waste 3 years of your life on that crap.
You know what I think? I'm going to say something. I'm on here, Martin. I'm listening to you. But you know what I think? I think this. Okay, I think that you are who you are. I think that you're a good person. You know you're a good person. I think you try to do the best you can in life. I think a lot of people need to worry about themselves, and they can worry about other people too. Yes, to help other people if they need to help other people. Yes, okay. But I think that if there's other people that in the row round that we're in the whole circle here we're looking at, sure they're going to be voice, say things that we don't like, and there's stuff that I hear on the internet about stimulus checks and this that I don't like. But the bottom line is, Martin, if you're a good person, you care about other people, and you know what they're doing is wrong, that's fine with me.
No, it's not. Yes, I agree with you, but you know what I don't agree with? It's not fine for people to sit there and bully others and make false claims, and I don't. I think that hate speech is absolutely criminal, and I think that no one has the right to go on the internet and make hateful statements of others.
No, it's not right for them to do that. It's not at all. I agree with you.
And I think the woman who called in was doing something illegal because she was exhorting to hate speech and slander against me.
Excuse me, but in this country, you're allowed to express your opinion even if it is different than the host's. Okay?
I'm going to have a psychological analysis in your statement. I think when you started off your statement by saying in this country, that shows a racial bias towards other countries.
Give me a break, Pop. This show is is operated from the United States of America under the First Amendment, right? Freedom of speech.
Can we stop this and start talking about something else? This is getting old. It really is. It's getting old.
Yeah, Pop, it's getting old.
Come
Okay,
on,
let's take a break. Let's take a Martin break for now, because let's talk about something more exciting.
You're a loser. You're a dumb bitch.
Nice to talk to you later.
Go fuck yourself.
Okay, now let's talk about something a little more exciting.
That's enough of that.
Let's talk about
it seems like anything that you say to that man. I'm not trying to single out people. It seems like anything you say to that man, it's like he's got to have the upper word or whatever. That's fine, but come on, man. We all have our own opinions,
Yeah. Well, let's get back to the Red Sox game, the Astros game. Even though I'm not a sports person, I know Craig isn't necessarily either. Maybe Skynet is.
Yeah.
Maybe we can talk about the sports as we know it now. What's going on?
Michelle, turn the phones back on.
The phones are on.
Okay. No, the Red Sox lost. They got killed again. They're done. They got to play 2 more games in Houston. I don't see them winning in Houston. I don't know what happened, but I think they're done. I hate it, but
man.
I mean, they were overpowering the other team for 2 games. They had it all going, and the last night, Houston came up with all those runs, and when they were leading 2-1 in the last inning, then I think that was Houston's. Something happened. Not rallying off of that. I don't know. I think the Red Sox are done. Hate to say it, but that's what I think.
Bobo, you've been very quiet tonight.
Well, I was on earlier.
No, I know you are.
And then Pop was going on and on and on and on and on.
Yeah, I know.
I can only take so much.
It's unpleasant, yes.
Yeah, it's as unpleasant as getting a coloscopy.
What?
From the wrong end.
A colonoscopy?
We need to find some. We need some new topics to talk about.
Oh, I have a topic. You want to talk about colonoscopies?
Not particularly.
No. No. I've only had 2 in my life. So.
If the doctor says, "Well, I'm going to stick this GI tube down your throat and go from the up from top down."
No, thanks. Once was enough for me. Jesus, I just never been so embarrassed in my whole life.
Okay, Craig. I want to get the subject on trains for a little bit. Now, did you know, you probably don't even realize this. Maybe you do, but I don't know, not sure if you do. But did you know that back in 1969 or 68, that Lionel Corporation, which was a leader in model trains, they wanted to get rid of their train line.
Hold on, man. So just go, but hung up on me. Oh, come on. Go on, go ahead.
I'm talking, please.
Michelle,
I want
stop
to finish
interrupting.
talking, right? Okay. They wanted to get rid of their train line. So what they did was General Mills, which is MPC Model Products Corporation, came along and bought the molds, the dies, and the tools from the Lionel Corporation and licensed their name. If it wasn't for a company called MPC Model Products Corporation, which is still in business today, and they make model slot car sets, which they did originally, and they still do that, but they're part of another company. Bottom line is that Lionel Trains would not exist today if it wasn't for General Mills Cereal Company, which owned MPC, that kept it going. Yeah.
Oh, they bailed them out?
Yeah, basically they did. What happened was Lionel Corporation was going bankrupt. They weren't selling the trains, weren't selling, nothing was. And then this company, MPC, which is owned by General Mills, came along and said, well, we'd like to continue the train line. We'll lease your name, we'll buy all the equipment and keep it going. So it was a silent contract. But the company called General Mills, a cereal company, MPC, was Model Products Corporation, which made car models and all kinds of stuff of small cars and out of plastic model building kits. And then what happened was it went all the way on until 1986. And then General Mills didn't want Lionel anymore. So they said, we don't want Lionel anymore. And they sold it to another man, which was Richard Kuhn. And he kept it going under license. Then what happened was the original Lionel Corporation, the one that started it before 1900 until 1969, that was Lionel Cohen, the original owner, and his brother-in-laws that had it. And then they decided that they were going to sell out because they were going bankrupt. So Richard Coogan bought the whole thing, and it started out. It went again as the Lionel LLC. They call it now. So its roots lie in, but a lot of people don't understand is that there wouldn't be any Lionel trains today if it wasn't for a company called MPC that came in, owned by General Mills, and kept it going with a license. They bought the factory, they bought the molds, they moved, they did everything. In the other case, Mark's Trains, which was very popular, Quicker cereal company bought them, but they failed. They failed, and then they went under. Yep.
I didn't know any of that, Ed. So, in other words, if you wanted, you couldn't buy a Lionel brand new train today, right?
Yeah. See, what happened was Lionel right now, LLC, it's called Lionel LLC. It's partly owned by Neil Young, the country music singer, rock singer. Yeah, it is. Yep. But in 1970, what happened was 69. Is that the original Lionel Corporation became a toy company, a toy store company. They were a toy store.
Yeah.
They didn't want to do the manufacture anymore, so they hired. They got a hold of different people that would you be interested in selling our trains. What happened was General Mills, a cereal company, said, okay, well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We're going to buy your molds. We're going to take over your factories. We're going to use your name. It's okay with you. You pay us. We'll pay you a license agreement to use your name. And from the period of 1970 to 1986, Lionel name was used by General Mills from the Lionel Corporation. And what happened was, in the end, Lionel Corporation, the original Lionel Corporation, was a toy store company, like Toys R Us or whatever. And then when they were when they were going out of business in the early '90s, the company that now owns Lionel LLC with Neil Young turned around and went over there and wrote it up. They bought everything. They bought the name back and everything from the original Lionel company. But what people feel they don't know, what they fail to realize, if it wasn't for this company, General Mills and MPC, we might not have no more Lionel today. As far as Marx goes, Marx Trains was one of the most popular brands around. They didn't. Quaker Oats company tried to do the same.
Go ahead. We're talking about model trains right now.
Hello.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ed.
Long time viewer, first time caller. Name's Paul Danino. How you doing?
Hi, Paul.
Hey, how's it going? How's it going, Craig and everybody?
Hey, this is Paulie.
Yeah, what's going on? How's it going, everybody? Good evening.
Everything's going good. I miss you, Paul.
No, Pop. No more Pop. I don't want to deal with Pop.
I appreciate that, Craig. I saw your message, your comment you gave me the other day, man. All is well, though. Maybe we'll come back sometime. I was trying to get a hold of you on your Discord messages. I was trying to get a hold of you. Maybe get a stream.
Yeah, I know. John Heyman told me, but I'm not too good with the Discord. I left you my email, though.
Oh, no problem. Quite all right.
Yeah, look at my email and give me a shot, and I'll give you my phone number.
People have been trying to reach Ed on Discord, but I keep trying to explain. Ed doesn't read Discord. He doesn't know how to read Discord, or more likely, he doesn't care to read Discord.
Michelle Ed sent me a message before. Ed knows how to work the Discord somewhat. I just wanted to call in and say good evening. Hope everyone's having a good day today and a good end of good October. The month's coming to an end as well as the year. It'll be here before we know it. And don't get in the phone.
Yeah, well, we miss you, Paul. I miss your channel.
Oh, yeah,
Top
thank
slots
you,
trying to merge in again.
Well, I didn't want to get off topic, whatever you guys were talking about. I just want to call in and say good evening to everybody, and I hope everyone's having a good one.
Well, it's very nice of you, Paul. It's much appreciated.
Good to hear from you.
Yeah, it's great that you're having a Wednesday show, Michelle. I like you're doing the evening shows a bit more often. It's good. I can't always get up in the morning.
Well, let me just explain one thing. If you like this evening show, I better see a lot of likes show up in the likes jar. That's what I'm saying.
You guys better put
you
some
already got a like.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I'll let you get back to the show. Just wanted to call and just say good evening.
Do you have any model train questions, Paul?
Paul, do me a favor.
Sure, Kurt.
Definitely, please. I'd like to talk to you off the air.
Yeah, sure. I'll shoot you emails sometime soon. Definitely. Let you know it's me.
All right. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Michelle,
You're
I can't think
guy.
of any. What does Ed like to put his train in your tunnel, Michelle? I don't know.
No.
Never mind. No, you know what, Michelle? I'll think of some questions for Ed, some good train questions, and call back in if I have any, or put them in.
You can call me about slot cars too.
Oh yeah. I love slot cars. I was watching the slot car European Championships the other day. They're wild. They're wild. But you guys have a good night, and we'll be talking to you soon.
Okay. Take care, Paul.
All right.
Be well.
Okay, ring off.
Well, that was nice of Paul to stop in.
Yeah.
That was very nice.
The one thing I'd like to point out to people is, please don't give me dislikes because of what Pop said. I really don't think that's fair. I really, it takes a lot of time to actually come out to have you guys on tonight. And I'd like to, what? Pop's trying to come on again. Another channel.
Okay, let me say something I was talking about before, Michelle, for a minute. Because, Greg, you're still on there. I made it kind of complicated. What I'm trying to say is, from 1900 until 1969, there was a company called the Lionel Corporation. The train I sent you is what is considered as the original Lionel.
Lionel, exactly.
After 1969, it wasn't the original. It was different. They sold Lionel Corporation sold it, and other people made it, their stuff and started it up again as Lionel under the name. But people say to this day that the Lionel that exists today is not the same Lionel. In a way, it's true. It's not the same Lionel because the original family members of the company don't have anything to do with it, from the Lionel Corporation in New York City.
Right. Right.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't realize, but if it wasn't for the company I was talking about, that MPC came along and continued it, and they used the Lionel's name under license. That's what I'm saying. Maybe you understand it.
Ed, we have on in Lynbrook, Long Island, which is, I would say 50 miles west of me, because I'm in the middle of Long Island. We have a place called Trainland, and wow, they're a big online dealer, and they just have magnificent displays. I haven't been in there in a long time, but they have wonderful displays. Well, when you go in there, you eat your heart out. They're just beautiful. But so now the year of the train that I got, what is that? What do you figure? A 1969, 68?
I think that's 1964. I think it's 1964 for that one.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure.
It's a beautiful. See, figure 64, 24, 84, 94, 2004. That's old train. That's an old train.
And the engine really runs well. See, because Lionel made good products, through the years. I mean, that's an example. That engine is just as old as I am. Almost.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Okay. What are you? 63?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 73. Yeah, I'm 10 years on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've still got some life left in us, Ed. Just do me a favor, Ed. Try to keep walking around a little bit. I made that mistake of not doing some walking, and my legs got very weak. Like if I bend down on the floor on my knee to get something, I can't get up unless I got something to grab on.
Right.
So
the same problem.
Keep your legs going, okay?
Right.
Keep that. Maybe when Michelle goes out for a walk, you can go with her for a little while.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to see anything happen to you.
I live on the 3rd floor here. Every time I go downstairs, when I come up these stairs, is when it's a problem.
Oh yeah.
I'm out of breath. It's not physically. It's I'm out of breath. 3 flights of stairs.
Oh yeah, I would have a hard time going up them too. But it's like anything else in life. If you put your mind to it, each time you go up and down, it gets a little bit easier.
Yeah, I can verify that.
And I'm not saying that to insult you. I just don't want to see you, get to the point where you can't get around at all. And that's not good. You had enough of that. 3 months in the bed. That was enough.
I know, from gout. Yeah.
Oh God, I would have gone out of my mind.
Hey, Craig, you ever travel on real trains? Real trains. You ever travel?
Oh yeah. My son works for Long Island Railroad.
Oh really?
He works on the real thing.
Yeah. Now,
he was working.
Is Long Island Railroad? Are they like a private passenger railroad that we don't see anymore? Or I'm not.
Yes. Yes. Long Island Railroad is Long Island Railroad. The MTA owns the city. In other words, Long Island Railroad, the furthest they'll run in is to Penn Station.
Right.
And from Penn Station, east, it's Long Island Railroad. From Penn Station, like if you want to go on the subway or in the city, then you're on the MTA.
Let me ask you this. Does Long Island also do freight too?
I don't think
No, they don't do freight. It's only a passenger. And so is the MTA. The only ones that they might do freight, but they don't use their own equipment. If somebody wanted to, let's say, bring something big into the city, they would probably lease their track at a certain hour so that they can get that item in. Right. But that would be very, very late, probably 2, 3 in the morning when the other trains are not running heavy. And yeah, I'm going to send you some pictures when my son sends me some pretty good pictures. He was working on a, I don't know what kind of engine it is, but obviously Long Island Railroad is all electric. They have the third rail. But from Port Jefferson out, they do not have electric trains. They have diesel.
Right.
So he's been overhauling 25,000 horsepower diesel engine, and the pistons are probably the size of our butt. They're huge.
So Long Island Railroad is a private passenger railroad. That's what I'm asking. They are like Amtrak, kind of like, but they're subsidized, right?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. They're subsidized by charging enormous amount of money. You know, if I would have to go to work, let's say I took the train from my house to Rockville Center, which is about 24 miles. If I got a monthly pass to take to Long Island all the time, like a yearly pass, I should say, it's $384 a month. Can you imagine that? That's almost $400 a month to ride the railroad.
That's too much. That's a lot.
Yeah, sure, it's a lot, and they want to raise it, and they want to raise it. I don't. To be honest with you, Ed, I haven't been in the city except to the heart specialist when I went in there. My son-in-law was originally a New York City cop, and he stayed with them for 1 year, and then he came into Suffolk County. So he worked in New York. He knows the whole system. And when I have to go into the city to see the heart specialist, and they got the best hospitals. I mean, you know, whatever. And he goes with me because I don't know that much about it, but he knows it like the back of his hand.
Okay.
But I love. You know what I want to do someday? I want to take the Long Island Railroad. Now, where would I pick it up? I could pick it up here in West Islip, and we would ride to Port Jefferson, and then you'd go into a yard where they switch the train over to the diesel, and then you go all the way out to Montauk Point with the diesel. That's a cool ride.
Yeah.
And
if you come up into Connecticut, you would take that into New York City. Then you would catch Metro North to Waterbury, and then from Waterbury it would come up to Waterbury actually from that point. Yeah.
Do they have a Winstead stop for Winstead?
No, the problem is right now Winstead we don't have any rails. It goes as far as Waterbury, and then you have to get up to where we are some other way. But they're building new rails. They got a tourist train that just started up here. The railroad that works up here is a private corporation freight railroad. It's the Naugatuck Railroad. And
I've heard of that.
Yeah, they've gotten the funding from the federal government, and they're going to have regular passenger trains, from what I read. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, when my wife is better, hopefully, I can get some time, and if I drive, I mean, I'm not a real long distance driver. I don't drive at night anymore, but I mean, I would get in my my 1999 CRV and come up to you, hang out for a day or two if it was okay with Michelle.
Yeah, we can do that.
And we'd go out to dinner and talk and.
See, I was in Florida, in Tampa, and when I came up to the trains, you could still do that right now. But what you have to do is, okay, I got dropped off in New York City, and then from New York City, I took the train to Waterbury. As of right now, you get to Waterbury, then you have to, they have buses and stuff that come up to Winsted. It's like 20 miles difference, but that's as far as they go. They don't go to.
Yeah, I'm better off. Be honest with you, Ed. I'm better off driving. This way, I have a car when I get there, and we can go out to dinner and stuff. And Michelle doesn't have to walk, and you don't have to walk. And honestly, I can't walk long distances. When I went into the city with my son-in-law, you know, I had to tell him, "Hey, Keith, you know, slow down. I can't walk like, you know." But that's my own fault because I don't walk enough. That's why I was saying to you, try to walk. I don't care if you walk around the house 20 times. Just keep them going because I was starting to lose my walking ability.
Right.
And now I walk around the block and keep going. So I think we've taken enough of Michelle's time up. Now, Michelle, what's going on
I was going to
over
ask
by
you
you?
a question, Craig. I wanted to get your opinion. I wish I could get Rosie's opinion because unfortunately Rosie doesn't come to this channel. Pansy has been here. What do you think about we should do with some of the shenanigans that keeps coming on up on the night shows and how they keep derailing everything and giving us yellow dollar signs all the time?
Well, not for anything, and I don't know whether Ed would agree with me on this, but I think the damn phones are a deterrent more than a help.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Do you think the phones are any good, Ed?
That's why we originally got rid of the phones in the morning show because I thought they were just a pain in the neck to deal with.
Bullshit. Then just don't even talk to them anymore. Just cut it off. That's all.
Yeah, you can have phone callers, I guess, but you know, I know Michelle gets flustered and they say nasty things about her, and I don't like that.
Yep.
I don't like that at all. And they get on and say the N word, the F word. Not that I don't curse, I do, but I'm not going to do it on her channel and get her in trouble. So some people just have no respect whatsoever.
Right.
And,
how would Rosie
doesn't
have
deserve
dealt with
that.
phone calls? If Rosie did phone calls on her show, how would she deal with them?
She would never do them. Never. Rosie hasn't got the time for phone calls. You know her channel. She has a morning breakfast, little talk. And this morning she was talking about the economy and the reason why I like Rosie's channel is everything she has said has come true through the whole pandemic. Because you have to remember, she worked in China for 8 years. So she knows China like the back of her hand. She worked for the Bank of China and the Bank of Canada and 2 branches of some branch in the United States. So she's a very smart person. And she has a morning, like a little, not every morning, but most mornings she'll get on and she'll have a cup of coffee and sit and talk. And sometimes it's live and sometimes it's not.
Oh man, I got a phone call coming in, I think. Yeah, I do. Alright, let's deal with this one caller. I don't know what
take the caller, Michelle. Take it, yeah.
Go ahead, caller.
I hang up already.
That's good. That's good. Probably better off.
Anyway, Craig, I'll try to send you the video on the history of the Leno Corporation trains, and the video about when they changed hands in 1970. So
that will be cool.
It's very interesting because Lionel's the most popular brand of model trains in the whole world, but yet a lot of people don't realize that it's not the same Lionel because it changed hands way back then.
Yeah, well, that's why I was glad to get my hands on such a wonderful set of trains that was actually made by Lionel.
Yeah.
Because the trains that they make now, they're not made the same way.
No.
Yeah.
They're not made as well.
No.
Anyway,
1970 was the year it went over. They call it, Craig, Lionel MPC. Now, when I was growing up, only the second train set I ever got was a Lionel MPC, they call it, Model Products Corporation. That was when it changed hands. Basically, it was the same Lionel, but it's not the same family as Cohen, Joshua Cohen. That's when it changed hands from that. But the molds, the dies, all the Lionel train stuff was the same. So from a corporate standpoint, it's different, but from everything else, it's still the same. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to get some messages, I'll be right back, okay? I turn the phones off so there won't be no phone calls right now. I'm just getting some bathroom real quick.
But if you get somebody on there and it says original Lionel means the original Lionel Corporation. Before, next 1969. After that, it's not original Lionel Corporation.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think that's a very valuable set that you sent me.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of patina on it, and I think that's I'm very happy to have it because when I was a kid, it was so stupid because my mom, when I was in the Air Force, my mom said, what do you want me to do with your train set? And I had a big train set, and I kept the boxes for all the cars. The Lionel was orange, white. It was orange and white, and one other color I don't remember. But she said, because I'm going to give them to your cousin if you don't want them. I should have never said that. I had probably 7 or 8 engines. I had passenger cars. I had freight cars. I had engines that smoked. I had engines that whistled. And I'm just so sorry that I told her to give them to my cousin. But you don't think when you're young.
Yeah. Let me mention something else here. If you're looking today at Lionel, they use the old trademarks or marks from the original Lionel Corporation and everything. Because when the toy store company, original Lionel Corporation, toy store company went out of business, the Lionel that exists today bought all the rights and everything to the trademarks and everything. So in a way, it's a continuation of the original company. But none of the original family members or anything are involved with it. That's that would make, from a corporate standpoint, it really doesn't make much difference to us, but that's what happened.
Well, it makes a difference to me because I know I have an original Lionel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, before 1969, it's original Lionel. After that, the second set I got in the 70s was Lionel MPC, they call it. Now, MPC got so popular that they're very big with collectors. It went on for like 15 years. That Model Products Corporation continued it. They made changes. They used the Lionel name, but they took over the factory and they used different molds and they moved it. But basically, it's still the same Lionel, but not under the family of the original owners. If you look at it, it was started by General Mills after that. But nowadays, if you look at a Lionel train you're going to get today, it's still not the same.
No, it's not the same as when we were kids. No, absolutely not.
they're made in China now too. They outsourced a lot of it to China.
Yeah. Well, I got to talk to Michelle a little bit, but I'll tell you a quick story. When I was service manager for Honda in Huntington here, I had to do, before they had computers, I had to do the warranties. And I put warranties, and then we got computer systems, and then they started, all the Toyotas were made in Japan. Everything was made in Japan. Now, when I got a computer in the dealership, of which I opened 4 dealerships, 4 different ones, not mine, but I opened them for my boss, and he was good to me. What I did with the computer system is, when I put the warranties through to Honda on the computer system, I got enough knowledge of the computer, and I ran a program to see which cars had more warranty problems than others, because fully made Japanese Honda, even in today's world, will on the VIN number begin with a J, JHM. Now when I bought my daughter her car for college, this is the one I have still now, I made sure that I ordered one directly from China. Now, when I ran the warranty on it, and when they started making them in Ohio and in the States, you know that when I would say there was 40% more warranty problems or fit and finish problems with the ones that were made in the United States than Japan. So that's why I say the same thing about Lionel. Lionel had certain standards that they kept to, which, like you say, yeah, you can buy a Lionel train, but it's not really made by Lionel. So, yeah, you can buy a Honda or a Toyota, but it doesn't mean it was made in Japan. I will not buy a Toyota or Honda that's not made totally in Japan. So, some of them come through 40% made in Ohio, and the other 60% of the parts are made in the United States. But the ones that are made in the United States, unfortunately, have more problems with them than the ones that are made in Japan.
You know what car company I like the best?
What's that?
What car company from way back. Okay, actually 2 car companies, but I loved AMC, American Motors. Yep.
Yeah.
Rambler, they were known for many years as Rambler, but Rambler wasn't their corporate name. What happened was, in I don't remember what it was, I think in the early 60s, it was always American Motors Corporation, because now NASQ Chill merged, and they called it American Motors Corporation. But from the 60s, and during the 60s, everybody referred to it as Rambler. Rambler was just another brand they had, just like later on, Eagle came up. Eagle was a brand of American Motors. Then Chrysler bought American Motors under Lee Iacocca, and the Eagle brand was transformed to a division of Chrysler. That's what happened.
Yeah, that's when I think Lee Iacocca is the year that they came out with the K car.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I remember Ramblers used to be Nash. You had a Nash Rambler. I don't know whether that was that a model of the car, a Nash Rambler, or was that the name of it?
Nash was. What happened is NASQ Chill Corporation merged, and what happened was they changed the name of the company to American Motors. And then in the 70s, when you bought a car, instead of it being Rambler, they took a big gamble with that, but that's what they did. Instead of saying Rambler, they said AMC on their cars and gave the cars distinct names, model names.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I owned a, I don't know what year it was. It was probably maybe a 60 or 61. It's when they were making the bigger cars. I had a white 4-door American Motors car, straight 6, nothing fancy, roll-up windows. But I drove that car. I was in the Air Force at the time, and I drove it back and forth from Kansas to New York probably 50 times. And it was a good car. It was a really good car. And that thing would move. I mean, out in Kansas and the Midwest states, back then, when I was in the Air Force, the speed limit was 80. And that's what, and you know, you get the farmers coming up behind you. I'm doing 90 in my AM, in my Rambler, and that was about all she had. And they come up behind you and flash their lights and go around you. But that was a good car. And the other good car I had was I think it was a Falcon, Ford Falcon, the real old ones. But and then I had a 51 Chevy Coupe. But like I said, now this Honda CRV is black, which are very hard to come by. I ordered it special. And it's the EX. It's got the higher model. I didn't order it with a sunroof because the sunroof's leak. And my daughter drove it for college for 4 years. She got married. My son-in-law drove it for work for another 6 years. And then the only thing that the deal that my daughter and I had, I used to do all the maintenance on it at the shop at Huntington Honda. And I said, the deal is I'll pay for all the maintenance and do everything supposed to be done, timing belts, all of that stuff. And I said, when you're done with the car, I said, I would like it back. So here it is, a 99 car, and that's my main car. And I would drive it to Connecticut. I would drive it to California. It's not a problem whatsoever. It's an excellent car. I had some salesmen that used to come in for service at Huntington Honda. I got to know very well. And the one salesman, we have a picture of him. We had a picture of him in the waiting room. We had a 500,000-mile club. And we had about 20 people that had over 500,000 miles on their car, on their Hondas, without a lot of engine work. So, but today, in today's world, I wouldn't buy a Honda if you gave it to me. And the type of car, and you're going to think I'm out of my mind, but the best car on the market right now for the average person of average salary, which I'm not, is Kia. Now, Kia is the up-brand of Hyundai. So what Hyundai does, Hyundai tries all the new technology out on Hyundai. And then when they get it sophisticated, then they throw it at Kia. And let me tell you something, they make one hell of a car right now. And my father's probably rolling over in his grave buying a Korean car.
Now, did you know this? This is a fact. I know this for a fact. Did you know this, that today, two of the most popular cars selling in the United States is the Dodge Charger and the Dodge Challenger. Both of those cars are manufactured in American Motors plant when Lee Iacocca bought American Motors. A lot of people didn't know that. Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's true.
I loved it. I love the Charger. How about the Hellcat?
Those are all made in Canada's plant when Iacocca bought the company, and it's been going ever since. So when you see a Charger or a Challenger, they're made actually in AMC's plant that they kept going. Chrysler, when they bought it, Chrysler actually merged. You could say bought out, but I would say they merged in 1988, and they were with Renault for a while, and they gave up Renault. But see, AMC never went out of business. They just merged with American Motors. People don't know that. Yeah.
Well, the Hellcat is some car.
Yeah.
The Hellcat puts out close to 750 horsepower.
Yeah.
And a friend of my son's has one. He's an older gentleman. He owns a construction company in New York City. He's a millionaire. And on the Hellcat, he let him drive it. And there's two keys. You have a black key and you have a red key.
Yeah.
Now, if you drive it around town, you use the black key. And what that does, it detunes the computer to probably have around 350 horsepower.
Yeah.
Now, when you use the red key, that means it's like a sport mode. That switches the computer over to full horsepower.
Yeah.
And he gave me a ride in it, and even with the low horsepower, that thing took off like a bat. And then when he put it up to the higher horsepower, it's almost uncontrollable. But I like the old Dodge Chargers. My wife loves them.
Yeah.
The new cars today.
The new one's got 4 doors. I don't know why Chrysler decided to put 4 doors on a new Charger. It's nice looking, but you don't put 4 doors on a sports car.
No.
That's did though. Yeah.
Yeah, that's called a sleeper. That's a sleeper. You get up next to somebody with a 4-door Charger and blow their doors off. My wife likes the 2-door Dodge Chargers. That's her favorite car. But I'm not in any position.
I had a 1974. That was one of the best cars they ever had. I had a 1974 Charger. That was last year they made them, and it was an excellent car. Yeah.
Yeah, that had the torque flight transmission if you had automatic, and then that was the Hemi. They still have the Hemi.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Yeah. Now I also had a 1974 Javelin, which is American Motors.
Yeah.
And the transmission, as I remember it, was the one you're talking about. Was Torque Command and Torque Flight. That they used a Chrysler transmission on their sports cars for a long time. American Motors did, yeah.
Yeah, well, that was one of the best transmissions that was made at that time in that era. They would take a beating and keep on ticking.
Yeah.
No, they were good cars. My uncle who worked for Okai
listening, guys.
Lived in Pittsburgh, and he always bought Chryslers or Imperial or Chrysler Imperial.
Yeah.
And I remember going to Pennsylvania as a kid and riding around. That car was so big. My cousin and I used to lay up in the back deck by the back window, which obviously wouldn't be allowed today, but that's where we rode.
Yeah.
And it was pretty cool.
Yeah. Now what happened, I remember what happened in the 80s, American Motors parted with Renault. And Renault, nobody liked those cars, the Alliance and the Encore, was for money reasons, I guess. But they didn't sell that. Well, they sold pretty good in the beginning, and then they didn't sell. And they're not known for, they weren't a very good car at all. That's what killed AMC, I believe, when they decided to go Renault. But later on, they got involved with Chrysler, who had contracts with them anyway, and they said AMC knew they weren't doing good under Renault, so they turned around and they agreed on an agreement with Chrysler to basically merge. That's what happened, because they just couldn't do it anymore. Yeah, that's what happened.
Well, wasn't Renault a French company?
Yeah, French company, yeah. And they basically took over half of AMC. And Lee Iacocca came along, and he said, "I want to buy this company. I'm going to buy out Renault from the fold." And then in 1988, it became AMC. It became Jeep, Jeep Eagle. They call it Jeep Eagle.
Yes, I remember. Yes.
And then
I wanted.
the Eagle was a continuation of AMC's line, but rather Iacocca figured rather than change the name, since it's a division now of our company, well, we got to do something. So they came up with the name Jeep Eagle, and it was a division of Chrysler. Yeah.
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 Well, I like the Chrysler 300. That's a nice road car. You know, the Chrysler 300, the big four-door sedan.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful road car. I wanted to ask Michelle. I didn't come in the front of the chat. How did you make out at the doctor?
I did fine. I'm a little bit overweight, but we already know that. It's not surprising. After all, we've been dealing with the lockdown for 2 years. So, I'm like 30 pounds overweight. But,
Well, that's not your fault, really, because, I mean, it's not like you can go to Planet Fitness and get on a treadmill. I mean, you have, physical problems with your knee and everything. So,
yeah, well, I'm walking better now, but I mean, still,
Well, the last walking video that you did, I noticed. I watched the first one, then I watched the second one, and I noticed the second one you were going a lot faster.
Yeah,
that was good.
Yeah, well, right now, like you said, gotta keep working on it, or you're gonna.
Yeah, you don't use it, you lose it. That's what I was trying to tell Ed. To try to.
Because when Ed went to the package store, one mistake he made is it was at night. He decided to go into the back way instead of the front way like I do. And there was no street lights in the back. And he went the back way and he tripped over a rock or something in the bag ripped open carrying his beer. And I said, why don't you go the front way? Because at least the street lights are on there. And what?
Yeah. Now, what did he say about the Little Rascal scooter? He didn't.
My doctor thinks it might be hard to get him to approve it because he doesn't really think it's really necessary that much. But the problem is that they still cost about, I've seen them on Amazon. They're not cheap. They're like about $1,000.
Bullshit.
Oh no,
scooter, man.
Yeah.
She needs a scooter. That's bullshit. Her knee is shattered. She needs a scooter. That's bullshit. I change.
Yeah, no.
If I were you, come on.
No, I agree with that on that. I would, because if he writes a prescription for the scooter, Medicare pays for the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't understand why, she needs a scooter. I don't understand that.
No, she needs, and I'm not saying that she shouldn't walk, but at the same time, Michelle, it would be nice to have the convenience of going maybe to a store that you can't really walk to.
Right.
This way, this way you could go wherever you wanted to go.
The shop, for example, is a long walk.
Yeah. My mother walked better than you walk, and didn't need a walker, but she couldn't walk long distance, and she got her scooter, and she was thrilled to death with it, because at that time she was not driving. She had too many accidents, and I had to sort of like take the car away. But once she got that Little Rascal scooter, she was all over town with that thing. It was fantastic. She really enjoyed it.
I'm just reading one of the comments from Krell. It says, interesting trivia. The only one person directly told by Christ in the synoptics is that they will be in heaven is Saint Dismas, a penitent thief. Okay. But you know, the thing is like, Ed needs a walker. Ed needs a scooter too. But I don't know. Maybe we should go get a joint one or get to Independence, because he said, well, if I get a scooter, it's going to be kind of stupid considering the fact is I'm going to go back to Florida probably to visit my friends in the wintertime. I don't know. There is another kind of scooter that's a two-wheel. It's not a handicap accessible scooter, but it's a mobile. It is a scooter. And it has a seat on it. It's designed for larger people. You can go, it's two wheels, and it folds up. You can put it in the back seat of a car and use the lithium-ion batteries. I just don't know if I can ride a two-wheel scooter like that.
No, I would not even attempt it. I would not even attempt it. Like Ed said, you should press the doctor on it a little more. Because, you know what?
Ed lost the link. I got to get him back on here. He lost the link. I got to get him back in here. I don't know what he did.
Oh, I thought he just went to the bathroom or something.
All right, hi, man. I'll get him back on here. Why do you keep losing your link, Ed? Oh, my God. All right, see, I got to find this window. Okay.
I don't think he's doing it on purpose. I think just something happened.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to get him back in here, so just give me a second here.
Yeah.
All right, so first thing
Yeah,
I'm
that's
going to
fine.
do is go to history. All right, history. Sampa, here goes. No, that's not it. Google Meet. Okay, I'm going to get him back on here. Okay, I'm getting him back in now.
That's good.
I'm going to authorize him again, I think. Maybe not. Okay, he's back.
There you go.
There's Ed.
You're back on.
He's
yeah.
back.
Okay.
He's on the air.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, Michelle, I think you ought to press your doctor a little more for it.
Yeah, I also told him that I want to get a religious exemption for the shot business because I'm not interested in taking the vaccine at all.
Yeah, well, I don't think you need it. I really don't think you need it.
He said to me, well, we at Pro Health, we've never given anyone a medical or a religious exemption to the shot. I said, look, I don't believe this shot is working for people. And he said to me, he gives me a sense. So whenever you're in the middle of a war zone and you know, you don't have any kind of, you know, bullet-resistant material. I said, well, using your idiom, I'm the kind of person that pulls out bullets with pliers. He said, you're serious? I said, yes. Look, my whole life is basically being on the front lines. It's not a matter of, I don't go a lot of places, but the ones I go to are pretty important to me. Like being able to go to Cumberland Farm, being able to go to CVS, being able to go to the soup kitchen. I don't go very many other places, but I don't believe that the vaccine is working for me. It's going to work for me. He said to me, well, realistically, you really only need to get one shot of Pfizer. You don't need to take 2 shots. I said, well, I don't want to take any shots. That's what I said.
Yeah, well, I particularly don't think you need to take the shot. I mean, I took it, the Pfizer shot, because my doctor said I should, and I got it through the police department through my son-in-law. So, I mean, they had extra vaccine, and we all went over there and got shots. My daughter, him, my wife, and I. But I didn't have any. I didn't have any bad effects from it at all. Nothing.
Hey, what are you listening to?
Crosby, still.
Well, pause the music because you're live right now. I don't need to get copyright problems with YouTube. Put your cans on so you can actually listen to music while talking to us and not give us copyright strikes.
Get off.
He's off. But, yeah, I think I would kind of press that with this doctor. And then if he doesn't want to do it, Ed, do you have a doctor that you use now?
No.
No. Well, maybe you can both find a different doctor or something like that. But
he's got an appointment on the 29th at 12:45 with another doctor. Hopefully, he can get somebody that will give him a prescription for Medicare. The problem is that he said he wants to go to Florida, so I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't think he's gonna lug a power chair on a Amtrak with him. He just
well, I wasn't thinking of a power chair. I was thinking of the power 3-wheel scooter, and that fold up. But I know on the trains and everything, they're all handicap access. I mean, and let's face it. I mean, if Ed is going to go to Florida and go by train, he might have to get off at one point and have to walk a long distance to get another, to get to the next train. So maybe if he got one, you could both.
I don't know why
use it.
I don't know why he keeps disconnecting himself, but he keeps disconnecting himself. I gotta get him back on here again now.
I think he wants to listen to his music.
Alright, so let him listen to his music then. What's that? Are you done talking to us? Oh, you keep hanging up on us. Alright, I'll get you back on again. Hold on a minute. I happen to have screen share open so I can connect them back.
Okay, good.
As if I'm actually sitting right there on this computer, which is kind of convenient for me. So I'm going to pop open another window. Let's see if I can find it. So history tab. I don't know why he keeps doing that. It's kind of frustrating.
Take the other half.
No.
I'll be right.
Oops,
Michelle, I'll be right back. I got to give my wife her medicine. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just getting her medicine for it, and then I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm just getting them back on now.
Okay.
Wait. Okay, Ed, don't talk until don't do anything until I pop this window into another window, okay?
Okay. Got you.
Because he forgot
All right, now.
that I had multiple windows open and he closed the one window and it closed the other window.
Okay, we're here
So
now.
I'll
We're
move
here
tab
now.
to another window. Boom. There you go. New window.
Okay.
So now I can get back to his eBay and then we won't mess up his.
There you go.
I gotta make sure I get his window and not my windows. That's the only thing about when you're doing this system through screen share. Alright.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised. I'm surprised you got everybody in tonight. That was good.
Oh God, what am I doing? Go ahead. Alright. Okay, there you go. Now I can still talk to us then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hobo seems to be a nice gentleman.
Well,
he seemed pretty good. A nice person.
Well, one thing is clearly obvious tonight is we cannot realistically keep going with the night shows being like this with phone calls. It's too ridiculous.
Yeah, well, the phones didn't give you too much problem tonight, thank God.
Well, the thing is that we got a yellow dollar sign out of it, which means that if I don't get the yellow dollar sign repealed, I might just delete the show, period. Because this really looks bad on me.
Yeah. Oh, that's what that dollar sign means?
Means the green dollar sign means I get paid, and the yellow dollar sign means I don't get paid.
Oh, so in other words, you don't get paid on anything on
For
tonight?
this show tonight, I don't get paid because I got a yellow dollar sign unless I win my appeal.
Well, that sucks.
For tonight's show. So in other words, I mean, really get bad, and now this thing, they'll take away your dollar sign forever, and you'll never get it back. Ask Rosie about the meaning of demonetized channels and how hard it is to get them back after they've been demonetized. YouTube, you only got to tolerate so much.
Why did you get a yellow dollar sign?
Yeah, I got a yellow dollar sign for tonight. I'll show you what I'm talking about, since you guys can see it on the screen. Hold on a minute here. Alright, so this, can you see the screen here I'm showing you guys? Alright, so let me update this right now, so we can all see it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right now it's loading up the page.
Yeah, but what went wrong?
This is the link we're talking about right here. This is the show we're live on right now.
Oh, I see.
From the very early point of the show, we got a yellow dollar sign because of the troublemakers. No, I don't want to exit. Actually, let me make the screen a little bit easier to see for everybody, because that's kind of hard to see. So let me blow this up a lot.
Okay.
Let me make this bigger so we can all see this page correctly, okay? So, go to Chrome, YouTube Studio. Okay, up. Alright, now you can see it better.
Yeah, I can see it.
So you can see now, once the trolls start calling in, we got a yellow dollar sign. And we only got 4 people on right now. Because people don't like the fact that the show is not featuring their troll shows, their trollisms. And like this, let me show you what this shows here. From the beginning of the show, how the graph goes up and down like this.
Oh, I see. And then towards the end of the show, it went way up.
Probably because rightfully enough, because we're running longer than usual right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't think it pays to have the phone. I really don't.
No, unless they can get rid of the yellow dollar sign and go back to green, I'm going to have to basically put ads in everywhere just to make up for what I lost. And tonight's revenue. And the phone calls only exasperated the whole problem.
Yeah, so, in other words, the reason why you got that yellow dollar sign is because of a phone call.
Well, not just a phone call, but a couple phone calls.
Yeah.
And what it is the trolls are flagging my video because of what was said. And so now the question is YouTube going to allow this video to remain up, or am I going to get a strike over it? In other words, a human being flagged this video. But yet, like some people said, there are videos up on YouTube that have never been striking and have done worse.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen now because, I've been trying to grow my channel. I need to focus on the revenue I get is while we are actually available to fight, to buy groceries and things like that.
Yeah, well, if I were you, I'd get rid of the phone calls.
Right now, okay? You said, I remember when you didn't care about money and your content was actually good. Monetization was the worst thing ever to happen to this channel. Well, excuse me, I disagree. My channel was always aiming for monetization.
Right.
But you guys are, I'm talking about, I'm not saying everybody in general, just a few of you. And those who get most offended are probably knowing who you are. Is that YouTube is a business, and YouTube wants the original content that ideally
Yeah.
is going to make them look good. But when you got people tearing up channels using 4-letter words and phone calls, stirring up the pot of the cesspit, that's not exactly what YouTube wants.
Yeah, well,
YouTube is a business. YouTube
now,
makes a lot of money for Google. Google makes a lot of money on YouTube, on both little channels and big channels alike.
Okay, now.
I treat it like a hobby, but I also realize that YouTube also sees me as an income source.
As a what?
As an income source. YouTube sees
Well,
me
you
as
are.
an income source. I bring in them the revenue.
On your phone, Michelle, can you see the number that's calling you?
People that listen to your show give you money. YouTube doesn't give you money. Actually, YouTube takes a small cut of the donations that come in for their own costs.
Yeah, that's why I always PayPal you. So I don't.
They get a small commission. The advertisers, we only get a small cut of the advertising CPM and RPM. We don't make a huge fortune on the advertising alone. Now, that's something to keep in mind. Now, I'm going to turn the chat back on so you can see this. Craig, if you want to help respond to some of the questions. No, I don't want to hang up yet. Okay, so let's turn the chat back on so you can see what they're saying here. Okay? Let me get to that screen here. Okay? Where is it? Google Chats. No phone. I don't need a phone number on. Turn that off. Okay, so now I'm going to switch this on so you can see it. Alright, so these are the comments. Right now. I guess I turn off the other phone too. But they're saying, what John Heyman is saying is YouTube doesn't get money out of you. But what he's not saying is, he's not realizing is, that's not how it works exactly.
Yeah.
Because YouTube does make money for everybody that comes on my channel, clicks on the advertising. The revenue is something like 60-40 or maybe 80-20. Okay, in other words, they get 80% of the revenue, I get 20%. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think it's the greatest deal in the world, but you know what?
But Michelle, when you like you have the $ at the bottom of the video,
yeah,
and you wanna make a donation,
right?
Like on the channel at that time that everybody sees.
Yeah.
Now, what percentage of that does YouTube take?
Yeah, they take a cut out of it too.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't.
Right.
I rather shoot it right to your PayPal. This way, nobody's taking anything out. Nobody's taking anything out of PayPal.
Money that YouTube will ever give you. All right, John, listen to me. That's wonderful. But if YouTube decides to turn me into a greasy spot in front of San Bruno sidewalk of the YouTube authority, in other words, I have no channel, how are my fans going to donate money?
Shit.
Yeah, you're not going to donate money to a dead channel, would you? What I mean by dead is a channel that's been terminated or deleted. You need a channel for people to see your content. Okay? So you need to make sure you keep your channel in compliance with their community guidelines so that you can receive viewers so that the viewers can actually make donations.
Goes on tight.
It's just a fact.
Ed's got the sneezers.
And Rosie, would agree with me on that.
Absolutely. No, she won't put up with any.
You can have 1 million fans, but if they can never see your content because YouTube terminates your channel, no one's going to donate to you. Because they can't donate to you. Because the option for donation will be gone.
Yeah, well, she just got she just got her monetization back on the Rosie Murphy channel.
She had to basically go to probably court and fight it through court system.
Oh yeah, it took her 6 months to get monetization back on her Rosie Murphy channel, and she just got it back. And she's got this thing now that, and I don't know exactly what it is, but it comes up on the Nightbot thing that if you want to, let's say you want to play a certain song on her channel for $4.99, you can go you can go to YouTube, copy and paste it, and you can play it on her channel, and it's a $4.99 donation. Now she's got that going for her now, but she doesn't have that all the time.
Craig,
she only does that like 2 nights a week.
I wanted to ask you, can you see the chats on the screen? Would you like to answer some of the questions? I don't know if Ed can see him because he needs reading glasses. He lost his reading glasses. But can you see the chats on the screen? Would you like to try to answer some of the questions?
I can't.
Or shall I make them bigger for you?
Oh, there's people on the chat? I didn't know.
Yeah, these are people in the chat. So let me see if I can.
Oh, no, I can't see them.
All right, I'll make it bigger. Give me a second. We won't be able to see me, but I can make it bigger. All right? I'm going to let Craig see the questions that you guys are asking so that we can all see it together and we can all roast marshmallows and sing Kumbaya. All right, so let's see Chrome Studio chat. Pop out. Fade it in.
Eddie, you haven't pizza.
Now you can see the comments, right?
I thought so. I got pizza in my freezer that I'm going to go in after I get off, and I'm going to have a nice slice.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I love pizza.
So you can see the chat comments now, right?
Yeah. I really can't. I can't, Michelle.
Okay.
Sorry.
Can we make them bigger?
You got to remember, I'm just on a phone.
All right, let me see if I can make them bigger for you somehow. Okay, give me a second. Okay.
Okay.
Or let me read them to you. That might be the easiest way. All right, so let's go, guys. I'm not trying to be a pest. I'm gonna read them to you here. John Hagan says, "See, Michelle can't agree. It's always more money, 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 money. Can't agree that you have great viewers that give you a lot of donations." Red Foreman says, Krill speaking fact. John Kamen said, if you're complaining that YouTube is taking your donations, maybe you need to change up your donation platform. That isn't our problem. Krill says, Dono alert on any off-site service, and you wouldn't have to wet Google's back either. You get 100%. Okay, so I think there's a little bit of misunderstanding here.
I'm not too familiar with YouTube, but as John was saying, is there a way that you set up your platform for more donations? Is that what he meant?
Well, first of all, since we're monetized, YouTube is going to get every piece of every single advertising run. Okay? Use Super Chat or use on-screen chat, YouTube is going to get a portion of that income as well.
Yeah.
Okay?
So it's best that donations go right to your PayPal, basically.
Except, unfortunately, what happened to Etika, he did that, and chargeback trolls took him to the cleaners. So that's not good either, because the chargeback trolls can take you to the cleaners, and PayPal will gladly gouge you out with fees. It got so bad for Etika, he couldn't even pay his rent. He's so frustrated, he killed himself over it. And there was
In other
nothing
words,
that
if
they
I
could
make a
do about it
donation
because
to
he
you,
was not using
I can
YouTube.
take it back?
Yes, you can take it back. They can do chargebacks on PayPal.
I didn't know that.
Yes, you can.
I thought that was a part. If
Even
you make
on
a donation,
YouTube, they can take it back. But the difference is because YouTube is holding the purse, they're not going to charge you chargeback fees.
Oh, I got you.
Okay.
I got you.
How much do advertisers pay you per video? How much do donations pay you? Which is more important? It's a combination of both, guys. RPM versus CPM versus donations are comparing two completely different things. Okay? But YouTube is my employer, and YouTube has been very clear on what they will not tolerate. Do not forget that. YouTube can turn me into a greasy stain on their sidewalk, and there's nothing I can do about it. As apparently Rosie had found out.
Well, Rosie's been very strict on her channel recently. You know, I mean, if she's
already running afoul of YouTube's rules and doesn't want to have it happen again.
Yeah, well,
just as I don't want to have it happen again.
I'll use it for instance. When she's walking on the street and doing her chooch, if she goes by, let's say she goes by a bar and they're playing music, she has to mute the screen while she's going past that particular place.
Right.
And she has to mute the voice. Either that or she'll talk louder over it so you can't hear it. So she's been very careful about it as well.
And probably more than likely she probably doesn't show faces of people, but rather just shows their feet. As he not being done too, because people can say that you, without permission, took pictures of them or their facsimile.
Well, see, that's the thing that she doesn't go by that rule, because if she's on a public sidewalk, you can walk and do a video and have people's faces on it. Does she put the camera in their face purposely? No. But when she does, like she was down in L.A. and she was doing, you know, where the Hollywood stars are and all that, and L.A. is turning into a crap hole anyway. But she had 3 encounters where people said, "You got a picture of me on that thing? That's illegal." And she said, "I'm sorry, sir. This is a public sidewalk, and you can't do anything about it." And she knows the law, believe me. She knows the law.
Right.
And she says, "There's nothing you can do about it. You don't like it?" She said, "I don't purposely put your face on here. I'm walking down a public sidewalk." So if she were to go into a store and it's private property, they could ask her to turn off the camera.
Yeah, right.
Which she has been asked to do. But when she does that, she does it. She has a little trick where she turns off the camera part of it, but you can still hear them talking. So she's got them beat every way.
Well, I don't have any way of actually blanking the camera. I would just point it down to the sidewalk if I was going to talk to someone.
Yeah, or whatever. She might put it in her pocket. I don't know. But I'm going to try to look through some of her.
I remember one time I actually shot a picture of somebody on the sidewalk. And immediately, this guy went up to my YouTube channel and demanded that I take the picture off, or he would give me a strike just before it was monetized. And
well, he can't. If you're on a public sidewalk, he can't. Can't do it.
Yeah.
If it was in a place of business, he could. But
right.
She's gotten a lot stricter. I don't know whether you looked at some of her previous videos on the Murphy channel, but you know, she's in her bikini and all that kind of stuff, baking in the kitchen and shaking her boobs and all that stuff. So, you know, but that was on the Murphy channel, and she also took down. She told us she had to take down like 5,000 videos because they were a little promiscuous, so to speak.
Right. Yeah.
So she had to grab them down, but that only happened because YouTube changed its rules.
Sometimes
so she had
YouTube
to
changes
take
its
down
rules quite
5,000.
suddenly too. I've run into that.
Yeah.
And the
But,
thing is, the sad truth is what John Heyman doesn't realize is that YouTube is my employer. And YouTube, I'm only on YouTube because they allow me to be here.
Yeah, well,
It's
that's
a
true of
privilege,
everybody.
not a right. You want to have a right, you start your own channel. You start your own network.
Yeah,
Then
you
say
could do that.
it's a
Does
right.
John have a channel, by the way?
I don't know. Does John have a channel? John, do you have a channel? Or are you just basically assuming a lot of things? Why is Murphy in the name? Okay, now she's talking about Rosie's channel. Rosie O'Kelly versus Murphy.
And she's got Rosie McNamara, and she has Rosie McNamara, Rosie O'Kelly, and I forgot what the third channel was.
So where did all the last names come from? Are they from prior marriages or something?
What? What was that question, Michelle?
I mean, was she married multiple times and she just kept the last names of all the time she was married?
Oh no, that's not even her real name. Rosie O'Kelly is her real name.
Right. Okay.
I believe she had it changed. And Rosie O'Kelly.
If John was a high-hitting attorney, then he would know what
Rosie
the corporate law
McNamara.
says about this
It was
channel.
Rosie McNamara. That's the other channel. You ought to check out her Rosie McNamara channel or the other channel, and you'll see the difference of the two channels and what she covers on the other two channels. But 99% of the time, she's on the O'Kelly channel. That's her big channel,
Right.
which she's very, very careful with. Very, very careful with.
And I'm trying to be careful too in my channel. And I think I agree with you about you said about the phone calls or red herrings that keep coming up over and over again.
Yeah, well, if they're going to say the N word, you could get struck for that because, like you said, it's your business, and you're allowing them to come in on a phone and say the N word or the F word or whatever, and that's why I don't think the phones. I think they drive you crazy. First of all, I mean, it gets so crazy on those stupid phones.
And the sad truth
every
is
5
YouTube's
seconds.
appeal procedures don't really work in your favor. You're guilty until
Right.
proven innocent.
Yeah, well, I don't. I think do you have when the phone call comes in, do you have where you see what the phone number that's coming in is?
No, I don't
In
know
other
what
words-
the numbers are. They just show up. And a lot of them show up as unknown numbers.
Oh, well then, if you could see the number who it is and the name comes up, that would be different.
Right.
That way, you could I have a phone system in the house that I can block a number or block spam, or I block like 3-4 numbers a day of jerks calling me about stuff.
We're still talking right now. Yeah, I know the pizza's there. But I'm still, live.
Michelle, if you want to go in and eat, go ahead.
No. I want to finish this conversation first. Okay. FC says, hard hitting, not high. Well, maybe he's high. I don't know. FC says, hey, crowd. Hey, FC07. FC says, yeah. Loads of channels choose not to be monetized and do fine with donations off-site. That's true. However, there are channels that do donations off and on-site.
Right.
Okay? But no matter which way you go, you are still obligated to follow YouTube's rules of certain terms of service. And it doesn't matter if you are monetized or not.
Exactly.
YouTube will turn you into a greasy spot in front of the San Bruno headquarters regardless. You got to follow the rules. You sign the terms of service. Those terms of service are legally binding. And that's the part that John Heyman, if he really was an attorney, would know. That is called a contract.
Yeah, you have to follow the terms of service. And they're getting stricter and stricter, as Rosie has stated on our channel. They're stricter and stricter. So
yes, they are.
She watches her language, and you know.
And as I do too. When I'm doing videos, vlogs, and bcasts, you don't see me using a lot of nasty language. Even when I'm live on here, I don't hear me using a lot of nasty language. Even though sometimes I'd like to cuss out a blue streak, especially with some of the phone calls.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I understand completely. But
and the minute they start throwing out the nasty F-bombs and N-words, it's going to hang up on them.
Yeah, but the damage is done already.
FC says, it does make a difference, sure. The rules are the same, but when you're monetized, it's stricter. And just the truth, I've experienced both ends of the coin. True, but you agreed to that contract when you signed it to be monetized. It just reiterates the terms of service, and the community advertiser guidelines only adds to the community guidelines. It doesn't replace them. It adds to what they allow and don't allow.
Right.
So, if you want to keep your nose clean, that's what you do. You follow the rules. And honestly, I have to agree with you, Craig. The phones are not worth it. That's why we don't do phone calls in the morning show. And if you guys don't like that, that's just too bad. We don't do phone calls in the morning show. And given what I'm seeing tonight, we're not going to do any more phone calls on the night show either.
Well, I don't think they do you any good. I mean, I don't think they bring in the right people. I mean, you have people.
No, they don't.
You know, like
we
Red Foreman.
He people,
comes in all the time.
16 people in the morning shows. We were bringing in a much better clientele in the morning shows without the phone calls. And that's the part that people here don't seem to realize. And of course, we weren't having a problem with people of peace or other people like him either. FC says, for sure, there are no rhyme or reason. Some channels get away with it, virtually anything, and are monetized, while others get the act seemingly out of nowhere. You know what? Let's put it this way, FC. It used to be 3 and then you're done. Now it's just like a Prilosec. It's 1 and you're done. You don't get a chance. You don't get an appeal. You can wake up one day and next thing you know, no strikes given. All of a sudden your channel's a memory and a greasy spot in the San Bruno sidewalk. Just because somebody said something that was offensive to the YouTube powers to be. Okay? So you don't want to do that. You don't want to start aggravating the powers to be because they will turn you into a greasy spot. And donations or not, you ain't going to get any if there's no content that you can show to your audience because you no longer have an audience able to access your content.
Yeah, I just wanted to say hello to Red Foreman. I can I zoomed in on my phone and I can see the comments now. Okay, I didn't know Red Foreman was in there. Hi, Red.
Would you like me to switch this over to the bigger screen so you can see it better? Because I did make it bigger.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, no, I'm good. That's good right now.
Okay, let me make this bigger here.
No, you don't have to make it bigger. I can see it. I didn't realize my camera.
Okay, there you go.
What happened? What happened?
That's even bigger. I switched it just so you can see just the chats and not me.
Oh, I lost everything. Hold on. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. I got you.
Okay, if you want me to make that bigger still, I can make it bigger still.
No, it's okay.
Let's make it
I
bigger
just
for him.
I just zoomed in on my phone.
Let's make
I
it
just zoomed.
bigger. Ooh.
No, you don't have to.
I think that'll help a lot. There you go. As big as it can get. There you go.
Yeah, Red, I'm doing okay. I'm doing fine, thank you. Hello to John Heyman as well.
So now you can see the questions. Maybe you can help answer some of the questions that I didn't even present yet.
Oh, here, hold on. Yeah.
Just read them out loud so I can catch up with them. FC says, okay, Michelle, you admit that there is a difference, that all we're trying to do, say, is Krill is right, that many make money off-site and are way more open to things they do or say. Well, okay, yeah, but again, still, I'm not going to basically, shepherdize what I worked on for 11 years of my lifetime just because somebody thinks it's funny.
I was just saying hello to Skunk Ape. He's in.
That's what FC said.
Forever Conscious is in.
Wait, we don't like Pops for a good reason, though. Well, yeah, he was a pain tonight. FC says, yeah. Everyone here's agreed across the board about Pops. Yeah. Red Foreman says, hi, Craig and Will, friend, how are you? Skunk Game says, hi, Craig. Forever Consciousness says, hey, Craig. Top of the morning, evening. Actually, it is almost morning. It is almost morning. It's 11:47.
Yeah, Forever Conscious. Warmest wishes to you as well. Thank you so much. I can see the comments now. I figured out something new on my phone. I just want to make sure I catch everybody that's in here. I don't want to be rude.
Right. Well, maybe I can put my little thumbnail somewhere in so you can see the screen. See me.
Yeah. Well, Skunk Ape goes on Rosie's channel all the time, and he'll tell you, she's leveled out her channel, and because she doesn't want to get strikes and things like that. It's a pain in the neck for her to go through all the red tape that it gets to get monetization. She had to wait 3-4 months on one channel, and it's a lot of paperwork, and it's a lot of computer work, and it's a nuisance. So it's better off, like she says, she doesn't want to get struck or anything like that, and I don't blame her.
And she
hasn't got time for that nonsense.
She probably had to hire a lot of solicitors too, also, to appeal to YouTube through court action or whatever, through hearings.
Well, I believe she has somebody that she can speak to there.
She's lucky. She's got a big channel. That's why 100,000 people. You get a case manager there. I don't got that.
No, I know that, and she also has a very good moderators.
I have been studying from her and a few other called Nick Nimmin as well.
Yeah, well, her moderators are the same moderators all the time. Like, Cheryl S. and, Jen. They're all her moderators. And they're always there. They're always there. And they're wonderful. Right. They're wonderful. Like Rosie tells them, they run the chat side and she'll talk back and answer. She doesn't get involved in telling them to get rid of anybody unless it's somebody not sure to get rid of.
Right. Well, I have moderators too, but I also try to answer the questions also.
Yeah, Skunk Ape said Rosie is cool, Michelle. Yeah, you really should try to watch more of Rosie, and you're gonna gain. First of all, her channel is interesting, and second of all, you're going to gain a lot of knowledge. And she doesn't just talk about stupid things, but she also talks about what's going on with the economy and things like that. And those are things that you're interested in as well. So,
well, there is one thing about live streams I'm going to point out right now. Live streams are like store bread. They can steal real fast. I mean,
yeah, they have no life at all.
For example, if I did a live stream from yesterday, how many are going to watch it today? Not many. If I do a video and it's pertinent and it's got information that might be valid to somebody, say, in 2 years from now, it's also shorter.
Yeah.
Okay?
Well,
so, one of the things that people have said to me...
Michelle, Skunk Ape, it just put up a thing on the chat. Rosie is cool, Michelle. You could learn a lot from her.
Yes, I know.
So there you go. And Skunk Ape is they're all great people. They're fantastic people. So try to take an hour a day and watch a couple of her channels, and especially the morning one is cool. And and go in on her channel, when she's live in the morning or something. And it's there's 3 hours difference in time.
Right.
So at 11 o'clock our time, she's at 8 o'clock her time.
Right.
And she usually goes on about 10 o'clock our time or 11 o'clock our time. But you get to know and go in, just like Skunk Ape and everybody else that goes in there. And she'll be glad to give you some pointers. If you ask questions on the chat, she will answer it. And I give her credit, she reads 99% of the chat she will read. And she will answer, unless it's a stupid question. So,
right.
And if it's a stupid question, she'll tell. We talk about that, 15
I'm
minutes
sure,
ago.
like one person said, I forgot which one. It was another YouTuber. He said that the live streams are great if you want to get to meet up with your audience, but if for really solid content that's going to endure for a long time, it's best to have videos that focus on the topics that you want to address. So, if you're going to focus, say, on, for example, making latex ears, for example, that's what you want to do, you're going to focus a video on just making latex ears. And you're probably going to keep it relatively short because you realize that given the attention span of the typical viewer, they're not going to want to sit around for a 4-hour video while you talk about every detail while making latex ears. Okay? Or, like tonight's show has run extremely long. It already started at 7 o'clock. It is already 11:45. Now.
Yeah, I think this is one of your longest shows.
Right. Yeah, a lot longer shows. But you'll know because of the way the morning shows are because of Meals on Feet. The show can't be any longer than 2 hours because I have to do Meals on Feet. So.
Yeah, I know you can't stay on. But Rosie normally stays on for maybe 35 minutes, 40 minutes. It depends on, what mood she's in and she's still working, so sometimes she has to go into work. So, it's not like every morning she puts up a blog. But, Krell.
FC says, Michelle, I'm telling you, if you make sure you're titling your videos, you'll get new and old viewers, more replay values over time, and in turn, more money. Yes, on the videos, it's a lot easier to do with that because they start out as a topic, they have a theme, they're precise. And yes, I did retitle this video on this live stream tonight because it talks about classic cars. Now, the thing I'm trying to say is a vlog or a BCast is a lot easier because you start out with a topic you want to cover. You're keeping it short, to the point. And people know if you're going to talk about, say, the proper way to interconnect computers using fiber optic cables, that you're not going to be talking about how the best way to kill a cockroach. Okay, it's going to be because it's going to be focused on the different types of multi-node versus single-node fiber optic cables, and it's what it's going to cover. It's not going to go into everything else. That's where videos make sense, because they also are to the point, right in your face, and there's no, meandering around, changing topics in the middle of the stream.
Yeah, well, see, Forever Conscious just made a good point. He was just saying that most of the people that go into the channel, 90% agree with her intellect, which she is very smart. So, you know, you got some people that on your channel right now that go on Rosie's channel. Skunk Ape's over there all the time. I mean, you know, you got to put a little more time in and get yourself known on Rosie's channel.
Right.
And why shouldn't you? I mean, why shouldn't you?
But there is one thing I want to point out to some of these people. I'm talking about the trolls in particular. I'm not exactly a stupid person. Okay?
No, you're smart. Nobody said you were stupid.
No, they kind of imply it because they're given the kind of questions that they bring up on my chats. That I'm stupid. That's what they kind of imply. I'm talking about the trolls in particular.
You're not stupid at all.
So the question is why do they think that? I've had people say things like, oh, Michelle doesn't know what she's talking about. Michelle is an idiot. Michelle is just a blonde-haired woman with elf ears. Michelle doesn't have any serious things to say.
You know what, Michelle? Who just said that? Forever Conscious just said that. You're not going to get all the people to agree with you. And some people come in Rosie's chats and stuff and say nasty things, but the mods that she has are so fantastic and loyal that they're kicked out before anybody sees them. Nobody gets a wrench on her channel.
Given where she lives, she probably can afford to pay them well too.
Well, she doesn't pay them. She might send a little gift every month to them, which I know she does. You know, for that time, but it's not their job. It may be a gift card. I don't know. It's not my business. But you know, as I say, if you get known in the chat, and I'm always in her chats, and get recognized, I mean, she has no problem once she gets to know you to say, you know, hey guys, jump over to Michelle's chat. You know, let's try to help her out. And she has nice people on her channel.
Right. Okay.
They're very nice.
Well, here's one valid question, Craig. I still would like to know. Where in the, and this is not particularly said any particular piece of, where in the heaven's name does the sexual stuff come in? I don't understand some of the people who ask me about sexual organs, sexual innuendo, ask me if I did this to this person, tell me they want me to molest my cat, which I don't understand why they would even say that. I don't understand some of the comments that keep coming up about sexual activity.
See, Michelle, that's just harassment. That's not even a comment. That's harassment. And, you know, it's not. It's just harassment.
This really brings them up like cockroaches to good garbage.
Well, every channel has that.
Yeah, but that's the reason why we have to be so careful, because some of those people might actually be sending complaints to YouTube and flagging channels too.
See, Skunk Ape even said you're smart in many ways. And Rosie's smart in a lot of ways because she's basically had to fend for herself after her breakup. And, you know, she bought the rancho in California, and it was a foreclosure, and it was a dump. And she didn't have the money to rebuild it, so she did it herself. So, you know,
it's just too bad that I can't get. It's just too bad that I can't get case management on YouTube. I really would like to have case management team, and they won't give it to me. Also, they won't give me a verified check mark. Do you know how many fake MicheleMarieDalenes I have on my channel banned list?
Well, I have no idea.
Lots, lots of fake Michelles. Lots of them.
And Skunk Ape just said, Michelle, you're smart in many ways. And Brian K. say, I like you, Michelle.
I know you do.
So, and I can only read some of them because I can't see the other one. Forever Conscious, he's a fan, or she's a fan, you know, whatever.
And you see Rosie
I don't see anybody in here tonight that I wouldn't say was a was in here
Ask
for the right
Rosie this
reason.
question when you talk to her again. Why? Ask her case manager. Why did YouTube remove the verified check marks for from all monetized channels? There used to be that channel that was monetized and had gone through the proper procedures would allow, like a DVR has, at the end of his name, a check mark. Why did they take that away from monetized channels that went through all the proper procedures? It should remain for everybody. If you want to be a bigger channel, give them a gold star or something to make them stand out more. But honestly, the verified check mark is how you can verify you're talking to the real MicheleMarieDalene and not a fake one trying to impersonate you.
I don't know.
I really ask Rosie to ask her case manager.
I don't have my own channel, Michelle, so I don't know all the ins and outs. I really don't. I wish I did. Anyway, yes.
Michelle, barely anyone gets check marks anymore. You have to be absurdly popular these days to get that. Years and years ago, it was standard practice. They took it away because YouTube was crap, says Brian K. I think the problem is YouTube, I think, actually wants this kind of craziness to continue. Even though they know it's in some ways it's hurting their platform.
See, Byron K says they took it away because YouTube is crap. Yeah, well, they're making it harder and harder for people who have YouTube channels. And I would be terribly upset if they made it so hard that people didn't even want to make content anymore. Because I spend a lot of time on YouTube. Because I mean, like Rosie's channel, I'm not going to get to see the Grand Canyon, but she showed it to me. Right. You know, and I try. You know, at some day I guarantee I will get on a plane and visit with her at the rancho. And she's supposed to come to Long Island at one point this winter. And we're going to go out and see, look, I know, what's her name there? The cook. I forgot her name.
You know,
whatever, anyway.
One thing I will say with YouTube is they used to have, they still have it, but they used to have a website that you could go to check the status of a piece of music that was copyrighted. You could go to the site. Some sites, like Sony, would allow certain music to be used in a video with the requirement that you, and this is more or less for people that are more or less not monetized. This really doesn't hurt them. So I'm going to use them as an example. If you wanted to use a certain song in a video, they would say, okay, Sony UMG owns the rights to the song, so we're going to put advertising in your video, but you won't get a strike. Or they'll say, oh, sorry, that song you want to use has strict copyrights. You can only use it in one or two countries, and your video could be stricken in other countries. They took the database away, saying it wasn't popular anymore. No, excuse me, but I used that database, and I found it was invaluable for me to find out what songs I could present. I had my music library that I wanted to use. Why would you take away something that, for me, helped me avoid the snafus and pitfalls of YouTube?
Yeah, no, I understand.
It's time
I understand.
to Martin Michelle and see you figure out his life instead of spending hours on your panel in his tent. I didn't bring him on the channel, but he just brings himself on the channel. Okay?
Yeah, but you can block him.
I did block him. I had it with him because really, seriously, I can't deal with him anymore.
You can ask anybody that's on this channel that knows me from Rosie's channel, and I have never, ever gone off on anybody like I did him. When I heard him come in, I wasn't going to go on live with you tonight, but I was just going to stay in the chat. But when I heard that mouth go, I had to ask you to get in live because I had to give him a piece of my mind because he's a piece of crap. and he needs to grow up. And he's too.
Yeah.
He just looks for arguments.
Right.
Let him argue. Like somebody just said he lives in a tent or some shit. I don't know. Oops, I slipped.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lives in a tent and he needs to figure out his life. So
I don't know what the story about his backstory is. I know a little bit about it, but I'm not going to just sit here because it's personal. But I'll just tell you this much.
Know. And I know exactly where you're going.
He has a habit of driving every single viewer away from my channel.
Yeah, so what good is that? You don't need him. So you accomplished two things. You accomplished two things tonight. You don't need him coming in, and you don't need your phone number anymore. So let's start working from there.
Yeah. Well, anyway, guys, it is really, really a long show. I hope to God YouTube doesn't give me a strike for all the stuff that happened tonight. I think I did pretty good with what we had to deal with. I don't know.
If anything happened tonight, it wasn't your fault. It was Pops.
Well, the phone calls, though, I can't really do anything about the phone calls. I mean, that's the ones
you
that
turn them off.
Turn
them off
YouTube.
and save your money.
I don't know what YouTube is going to do. YouTube might say, "Get out of here. You're fired. Get out of here. Bye-bye." You guys, the greasy spot in the background.
There's channels that don't even belong. I mean, look what happened with Elvis Travels and all that. I mean, come on. You know,
what did Elvis Travels really do to get himself thrown into the greasy spot in the sidewalk? What did Elvis Travels do?
Well, we don't have enough time to talk about that.
I'm not going to go into that. What I'm trying to say is that some channels just want and you're done.
Not
just
for
like
anything out of respect for Rosie. I wouldn't even. I'm not even going to talk about it.
Yeah.
It just wasn't a nice thing. She helped the man out.
The phone calls may make the channel stand out from the rest. Brian K. But the problem is it also a red herring, like Craig has said.
What did Brian K. say? The phone? Oh, I couldn't see it. The phone calls make this channel stand out from the rest. Yeah, to a degree. As long as you don't get anybody saying the N word or the F word or discriminating comments on the phone. I think that's what Michelle's mostly concerned with.
Right.
And that's what happens with the phones. If you had normal people calling in and wanting to ask, I mean, let's put it this way. On YouTube, there's so many different peoples of walks of life, and they know things. Like you can ask Rosie about electrical. She'll know something about it. Somebody wants to know about computers, you can help them, Michelle. If somebody needs to know about trains, Ed can help them. Right. There's so much knowledge on YouTube for people to absorb. And if people would call in on your phone and ask questions like, I know Ed's in the train, and I have this Lionel KL424 model, and I can't get it to go backwards. See, those are things that the phones are good for. But 99% of the calls that come in, all they do is fart, say something bad.
Wouldn't it sound worse than a bunch of men in a locker room or women in a locker room, high school gymnasium, and they're not even really even anything you would want to even play for your mother? I mean, some of them have zero content at all, especially with all the F-bombs and N-bombs. Where's the questions? Where is it? You're actually trying to ask the question. Yeah.
Yeah, like Red Foreman said, it's a double-edged sword. True. And
so
Brian
the problem
agrees.
is that since the phone calls may bring in the viewers, but unfortunately it brings in the troublemakers too. And I'm not gonna risk my channel because somebody thinks it's funny to be a cesspit. I'm really serious, guys. I agreed to do a Wednesday night show. And already the first Wednesday night show in more than 3 years has already become a giant disaster. Well, maybe not disaster. It worked out better in the end. But the point is who wants to sit through that and listen to that kind of, be subjugated to that kind of language?
Yeah.
He says I have a
Yeah, no, I know.
No, I did not block certain words in my chat. Believe it or not, YouTube has its own bad word filter that I don't even use mine. They added their own bad word filter to the chats.
Did you block certain words in your chat?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I just told you right now, I'm not censoring certain words.
I didn't think you could do that.
Well, you
I don't know.
You can if you really want to. But the problem is that the heuristics are very, very simpleton. It doesn't say, for example, if I want to say, I want Black Forest cake, the minute you say the word black, it becomes censored. Like, even
by Nightbot or something like that. Is it up?
it doesn't. So, in other words, I'm not adding words to the list of offensive words. YouTube has already added its own list of offensive words.
Yeah. Well, look, Michelle, I'm gonna take some time tomorrow. I have a couple things. I gotta bring my wife to the doctor, but I'm gonna take some time tomorrow, and I'm gonna try to pull some of Rosie's earlier videos and some up to date, and especially videos. Some of them will be from the pandemic.
Could you do me a favor and present this video to her and see what she thinks of this video topic?
What video topic?
The one we're doing right now. Let her see this video.
Well, we were all over the place tonight.
I know, but tell her to watch the last hour of it, particularly the last hour.
She's not gonna. She doesn't have time. She doesn't have time. Yeah, but what I'm telling you,
I don't have time to sit in a lot of people's chat live streams either. I have enough time to just kind of keep up my own.
She works, and then she goes on sometimes a morning chooch, which means a morning walk around the neighborhood. You know, because she lives in the hood down in Santa Rosa. It's a tough neighborhood where she lives. There's always guns going off, and there's always a lot of stuff happening there. But she likes that. She's from Baltimore. But she has a full schedule between work and travel. I mean, God, she just she went down to L.A. for 2 days to see, I don't know whether you ever watched Kev TV. That's another channel that Rosie's friends with. And, you know, she goes and sees a lot of the people that she knows and from the channel, and she'll visit with them. If she's in the area, she'll visit with them. She's supposed to come sometime, probably towards the end of the winter here, and we're going out into the Hamptons, and then we're going to go over to Fire Island and do some crazy stuff at Fire Island. And there's a famous cook. I can't think of her name. We're going to go see. I know her personally out in the Hamptons. And, you know, she's become a good friend, as you are a good friend.
Well,
And,
there is one other question I want to
think
address before we get ready to wrap, because it is late, which is this. Why,
bottom line, go
why
ahead.
do some people tell other people to unsubscribe from my channel? I've seen that been done over and over again. That somebody in the chat says unsubscribe from Michelle's channel, she's not good. So almost like like a click. Oh, if you don't do it, you're not part of the clique kind of thing. I always wonder why they do that.
No, everybody gets that. That's called the bottom of your YouTube, Boyd.
Yeah.
No, everybody gets that. Everybody gets that.
Yeah.
You're not the only one they're picking on. Believe me, your channel's not that big that where they're going to pick you out. But it will get bigger and bigger. How many subs do you have now?
Yeah.
1,100.
I mean, right now, the morning show, right now, as far as the last time I know, we're at 1,089 subs. Originally, I was up to 1,100 at one point for a few hours.
Yeah.
And then everybody started leaving. And morning shows right now are still doing pretty good in live shows. We bring in as many as 16 people in the morning shows. So I can't be doing something too bad if I can get 16 people on the show with no phone calls.
Yeah. Just not from video. Yeah, I was just. Did you read the comment that Byron K left for you? That was a very nice comment.
I never seen Oral mention any other channels in my channels, other than mention G Mangoes watches your channel. I don't know anything about G Mango's channel. I never seen G Mangoes on my channel. Doesn't mean he couldn't be watching it as a passive viewer. You know, even if he doesn't actually speak in chat, doesn't mean he couldn't be watching it passively.
Yeah.
I remember you had 200 subs. You're doing great. Yes, I know. But don't forget, with more subs comes more responsibility. You know, so we have to.
Yeah, well.
And that's important.
Well,
all right,
can you
guys.
imagine?
I'm going to see you tomorrow morning.
Can you imagine?
On the morning
Michelle,
show, 10 a.m. usual time. We'll try to have our Saturday show, and we'll see what's going to go on. So you guys see you tomorrow. Thanks very much for Craig. I'll see you tomorrow, too, in the morning show.
Yeah. God bless everybody, and warmest wishes to all my friends that are over here from Rosie's channel. And we'll see you all tomorrow on Michelle's, and maybe more Rosie's people will come over here too to visit. That would be nice.
Okay.
Okay, good night, Michelle. Say good night to Ed for me. Tell him thank you for the trains.
Okay, yep. He appreciates it. You relate to trains. He's happy that you were happy with it.
Absolutely. Good show tonight.
Maybe he might have some more stuff for you in the future if you ask him.
All right. Take care, Michelle.
Yeah. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so now I'll put the screen back on me so we can kind of get a proper Avita sane, if you will. The morning show is our best shows. Almost every day, the morning shows always get a green dollar sign. As people have asked me, they said, would you consider having... Oh, let me get to my screen over here. Would you ever consider having it so that you could have Coinbase for Bitcoin? I set that up. I already had set up, but I didn't know how to receive Bitcoin, so I set that up. People asked me if there was a way I could get CashApp. I had CashApp set up since the time of Beaver Time. When he died and his widow cut the funds, I pretty much just took the CashApp out of my phone. No night shows are the best. Well, it depends. It depends on the show and how it's going. This show was just a very long show, and it took a lot of... I didn't even get a chance to even eat Supreme Pizza. Not that I really want Supreme Pizza, but oh well. So the morning shows, I know we're doing good. So, and I gotta get some sleep. You guys gotta get some sleep. I'm gonna see if YouTube is gonna go ahead and review my show and give me the monetization back. If they don't give me the monetization back, I'll just turn it into a members only stream so that the members can join in, become members, and then they can watch it. We still have our Patreon page. We still have our online store. We still have all that. Tomorrow you're supposed to get paid from YouTube. Yes. And so I'm really looking forward to seeing how much money I made. I wasn't even expecting anything in September, and I came home with $115. And you see, these shows help offset the expenses and the inflationary trend. That makes it possible for me to buy little things that used to be able to afford on my own on my disability entitlement. Now, YouTube is helping to offset so I can still buy things. Well, for now, everybody go get some sleep. I'll talk to you guys in the morning, 10 a.m. show. So for now, stay out of trouble. You all have a good night. Where's the hang-up key? I got it. Oh, all right. So we're going to hang up. See you in the morning. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, guys.